to the rat house, baby, where the truth ain't quiet, and neither are you. Where the CHATRATS crew slide in, pull up a seat, crime talk, cold facts, and a jazzy backbeat. We got stories to tell, got some justice to serve, so pour up that coffee or something with a swerve. There's Rat Daddy leading 6'5" of cool. Toys the queen with the sharpest of tools. Dean's cracking jokes, Mary B's got the tea, and Lawleen lays the law down, real boss energy. MJ's got the fire, Gingy's taking names, Cassie's dropping Angel Baby's in the game. The clerk's keeping order, Misty's watching close. Pinky promises, keeps receipts, and she does the most. We're the CHATRATS, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Snap, snap. Cherry lights it up. Sherry lights it up, neon glow behind her head. Tombstones drops the facts that awake the dead. Connor's taking notes, Janine's on the clock. Petty the paralegal keeps the court on lock. Sweet woman, sweet, but she'll sting if you like. Calypso keeps it cool, got that island vibe. Prince Lover's in purple, that Texas pride glowing. Sherry's laughing loud while the facts keep flowing. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ghetto. OG coming through, crazy-eyed cheese, oh you better believe. Robo-rat clicks, sparks, gears in his head, breaking the code till the lies drop dead. Jump, feel the call, jump. We're the CHATRATS, baby, worldwide and bold. Stories unfold while the crime scene gets cold. Puff, puff, pass, and the truth gets exposed. At the rat house, baby, that's how it goes. Crime solving, cracks. Worlds are stage. That's a fact. Together, we're the CHATRATS crew. We ain't looking back.
Bam. What's up, CHATRATS? What's up, people? Welcome to Rat House Media. I am Danny Thomas, whatever that is. So what's going on? What's today? Can't even remember. Wednesday. Welcome to Wednesday. What's up, Noodles? Angel. Let's see who else is here. Tombstones. What's up, Tombstones? What's up, Lawleen? Say something. Yeah. What's up, Lawleen? Clerk, listening from work. Miss Jess was here earlier. Maybe she came back. What's up? So we got some Turtle Boy hearings. What's up, Zep? Or a hearing, which I heard was very short. Very short. So that ain't good. You want a rat friend. Oh, no. Noodles mama, you got lots of rat friends. Lots of them. Ladies, gentlemen, kids of all ages, welcome. Two-way talks. What up, Calypso? I don't know if the gift of memberships went through or not because I have too many subscribers that I don't know. So it didn't.
Well,
show,
you would.
It didn't show me, and then I canceled that $7.99 one, so it should have gave you your money back, Dean.
Wow. So am I still a member?
Probably not. You'll have to wait till you get that money back. Make sure they refund you, and then just re-up.
Let's see. Oh, I'm not a member.
Mm-mm. But it told me it was going to refund you your money, so that's the only reason I canceled it. So that now there's just 2. I'm gonna leave them like that. That's
I
it.
don't even want my money back.
Well, you're getting it. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get some kind of payment drop.
I'm gonna go get some cash back. I'll spend some money so then I have like $7.99. I'll make sure to have 99 cents, $5, $2, and then I'm just gonna take a fucking lighter to it.
Smart.
I don't know how I'm gonna get rid of the 99 cents because a lighter's not
You're
gonna.
gonna need a torch.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You should have that for. Look in your crack box where you got your little crack lighter. I might do it.
Fuck that.
You're gonna need some more propane for it though. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You might have to run and get you a whole melting smolters. That way you can do the little make you a knife out of those dimes. That'd be cool. A little Dean knife.
That would be pretty cool.
Where's your damn video? Why are you not on video?
Because I don't look super great right now.
Membership.
I couldn't sleep last night, so I look tired.
What? So
I look tired.
look at me. Come on.
I mean, yeah, but you have you have a constant look tired.
Yeah, I'm constantly ugly. So I mean, you're gonna be good. Gifted memberships work. Angel Baby gifted 1 membership. Nice. That's so cool. And Gingy got the membership. Look at that. She got a little crazy eyed cheese. It's so much fun. All right, we can quit now, Dean.
Yep, time to go home.
No more goals. You know how I am. I'm very goal oriented.
Goalless.
Now I'm goalless. So what are we? Now they want me to make a bunch of content, I guess.
Boo. I hate doing stuff. That's stupid. Let's just agree to not do stuff. Let's just sit here in silence.
I'm not doing it. Not anymore. This train ride is over, baby. That's it. Pick your damn chat rat suits up and get the hell out of here.
Yeah. So what are we talking about today?
Aidan had a hearing today, which I think is pretty short, but he did have a hearing. And then trial started in Mississippi today. Where I don't know if you were with us when we watched that Kirby Carpenter.
I was not.
When they drug him out, they like unalived him in the garage and drug him outside of the house, and then covered him up with a toolbox that you put in the back of your truck.
I was not here for that. I feel like I would remember that.
Yeah, and it's very suspicious.
Well, yeah.
Lots of evidence, but very suspicious.
It's a
That
murder.
trial started today, so there ought to be a lot of good accents, good Mississippi Southern drawls in there.
Southern drawl.
I'm hoping the judge talks just like that. Like, come on now.
I'm hoping the judge looks like you, and
Yes,
talks like you.
Angel, yes, because I get all of that money, and I really want the super chats and stuff, but YouTube gets their percentage, which I'm perfectly fine with. Perfectly fine with.
Yeah.
But you can still Venmo if you want to.
It's like, but please just send me money directly.
Yeah.
Danny, why don't you just put your address in the chat and so people can just mail you cash?
I did. You can mail it. You can Western Union it. Whatever you think. I'd go down to the gas station and wait.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, I'll Wamu you some fucking cash. Washington Mutual, that bitch.
Wallflower became a member.
Nice.
Excelente. Gracias, mi amigo.
Yeah, I refuse to become a member now that you fucking threw my money back at my face. I just fucking refuse. You try to do a nice thing. You try to gift some subs. You try to fucking become a member at the highest tier. $7.99 of my fucking hard-earned money. And what does this piece of shit do? He literally spits in my face figuratively. He literally spits in my face figuratively. And just throws my money at me like I'm some fucking dirty whore.
Hopefully one day it can be literally.
Literally, figuratively threw my money in my face.
Yeah. Yeah, he was trying to do a good thing and buy the most expensive membership package we had.
I give up.
I was like, fuck that.
I give up.
Do that.
Never giving you money again, you piece of shit.
I know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Will
Pinky
it?
Promises is here, Dean. It's fine.
It's not.
Yes, it is. It's
not.
fine. Let's move along. Nothing to see here. Simmer down. Simmer down.
I'm simmering. Oh, I'm simmering.
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 Say it.
Yes.
Say it 3 times. Really fast.
Simmering. Okay.
Not shimmering. You're not a stripper. This isn't glitter time. You're simmering.
Shimmering.
Soup. You're soup, not a stripper, Dean. You don't shimmer. You probably
shimmer.
You probably do. When you're in your 30s, yeah, oh yeah. Your furry outfit probably gets glitter all over you.
I don't simmer, I glisten. Okay.
Yeah. Is your furry outfit pink or teal?
Pink.
Jerry D, what's up? Jerry D, check out our new buttons. We got new buttons. The new phone books are here. I'm somebody now. I'm telling all my friends. Look me up in the phone book. Dean, are you in the phone book?
I might be. Bitch, I might be.
Have you even ever seen a phone book?
Yeah, they had phone books when I was a kid.
Use them to prop the desk up or something?
Yellow pages.
And that's when the strong man came to your high school and tore them in half. It is hard to do.
Yeah. Have you ever tore a phone book in half?
Absolutely have not. I tried it too. I'm Gen X and a lot of board time with Gen Xers.
Nice.
So of course I tried it. It's too difficult.
Yeah, because you're weak.
Yeah. Too weak to tear the damn phone book in half, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
Sherry D became a member. Look out.
Yeah. Just keep throwing it in my face. Keep throwing it in my fucking face, Danny. I'm so mad I'm coughing. I'm angry coughing at you.
Now he's back and he's pissed. Things are going too well here. Something's fucking wrong.
All right. So what so we're talking about Turtle Boy hearing?
Turtle Boy hearing.
Are we waiting for more people to come in? Is that what's going on?
I was just kind of grifting there for a minute.
You're just it's like, if I wait long enough, more people might throw money at me to start the fucking show.
No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that, but we can start whenever. I'm ready. I was just chilling, hanging out with Dean.
Well, I'm not fucking enjoying it, Danny, so why don't we start the fucking show?
Well, I said,
how about that, Danny? How about I'm not enjoying it because you threw my fucking money in my face? How about we just start the show so I can calm down, Danny? How about that?
Yes. Quit spitting in your mic.
How about that, Danny?
Your mom's got to use that mic to play Fortnite later, and she didn't want to have fucking things out. Quit spitting on it.
Fuck you.
President are joined by a Mandarin interpreter, but we are waiting on attorney Stanton.
Okay. Have you talked to Mr.
Yeah, see, Dean, sweet woman says, she sends a whole $5 just to tell you to shut up.
No, I think she's telling you to start the fucking show, Danny.
Telling you to shut up.
I think she's telling you to start the fucking show.
I haven't. I just sent him a message.
Okay, that's
Calm down.
thanks.
Get your
8 to 9, we already
Don't tell me to calm down, Danny.
Next before the court, number 10, Commonwealth versus Miguel Febo, 25 CR 34. Mr. Febo is in custody, represented by attorney Billy Keith, who I have not seen. ADA Stephen Coleman is present. The matter is scheduled
Hi,
for
Mr. Coleman.
exchange of plea. We're also waiting on a Spanish interpreter on that, I think.
All right. When he gets here, we'll do it. I'm not sure it's going to happen today. I just don't know. I haven't talked to him. But if it is, we'll see. We'll see. Thank you, Your Honor.
And I think actually we do have one we can do. Number 12, Commonwealth versus Tyrell Williams, 25 CR 75. Mr. Williams
In custody.
is in custody, I believe.
I don't think he's.
Oh, but not
He's not here?
Okay, not present, represented by Attorney Robert Nelson. The Commonwealth is represented by Assistant District Attorney Christopher Cook. The matter is on for pretrial hearing. If the parties could please identify themselves for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chris Cook for the Commonwealth.
Hi, Mr. Cook.
Robert Nelson for Mr. Williams.
Hi, Mr. Nelson. Tell me what's going on with this.
So I believe I have all the discovery now, so I was just going to ask for a motion filing date.
Why don't you come over and talk? Thanks.
Beep. Beep. Is that one of their heart monitors?
I was just about to ask if that was your heart monitor.
No, it's not mine. Mine's on silent.
you were polite and put it on silent.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that heart monitor's going off.
Sherry D says I need to pay you for all the YouTube tutorials. It's been missing for 2 months.
First of all, I don't want your fucking money. Okay. I don't even want my money that I gave you. Okay.
He's not gonna take the money.
I don't. Just, you know what? Just don't even mention fucking money in front of me, Danny. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. We got Wallflower saying that you're not seeing her, Danny.
Yeah, I see her. I'm sorry.
Wow, so you're just gonna ignore her? He's like, no, I saw. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, Wallflower. Now you know how I feel.
I was having to check to make sure that wasn't my heart monitor, that was somebody in court. Make sure I'm on silent. Dang. What did they just do? They're doing a sidebar? This is ridiculous in Massachusetts with these down. Get over there and tell us what you're saying.
Yeah, apparently they
You
sent
want to pick,
super chats.
like a motion filing date, and then if you talk to your client, we can bring it forward?
Yeah, why don't we do that?
You missed some super
Discussed,
chats.
I believe,
Danny.
the 27th of
Yes, I did. I'm not used to it. Yeah, I'm not used to it. Wallflower says, so now I have to super chat you, bitch. Congratulations. Yeah, now you can pay $5 to talk to us. Just like Sweet Woman did when she said, shut the F up and hit play.
October,
Rocktober? Nice.
Monday.
Just saying, you're gonna be in the second session, so, that works. So as to Mr. Williams, the matter is continued to October 27th at 2 p.m. for filing a motion. Thank
Okay,
you.
thank you.
Hey,
Call, what's it, Johnson and Johnson?
okay, are they all here?
I don't know, what else do we have?
Are they ready on?
Now let's see if we can move some of this other stuff.
Okay. Do we have, I just,
Anybody else have anything that they're ready on before we launch into something? Has anybody seen Bill Keys? All right, okay,
okay, and we're,
away we go.
Numbers 4, 5, and 15, Commonwealth versus Aidan Kearney, 23 CR 313, 24 CR 43, and 25 CR 88. If the parties could
Great.
please come forward and identify yourselves for the
Mr.
record.
Federal, Mr. Cosgrove, Mr. Kearney. How are you?
Mr.
We have
Cat.
Robert Cosgrove representing the prosecution, at least for the moment. We have Jim Bradle, who's here, Mr. Federal from New York, and we have Mr. Kearney. Before us on the one of the cases, I know you moved to withdraw, Mr. Cosgrove. Which one is that?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the very last thing.
Yeah,
Your
you
Honor
moved
said.
to withdraw on 240043.
Yes,
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. So on 240043, based on representations, Mr. Cosgrove is allowed to withdraw. Now, Mr. Cosgrove, have you had any communication with the Norfolk DA's office on who's going to take that case over?
I have, Your Honor. My present understanding is that no decisions have been made.
There was another motion to withdraw I saw from another name I was unfamiliar with. Was that Mr. Mello's partner?
Novak, Your Honor.
Mr. Novak, who I haven't seen during any time that I've been involved in the case.
Mr. Novak, Your Honor, is a gentleman who I believe filled in not sure I have this right, but this is my recollection, filled in for Mr. Mello on one day when he was ill, I think before the grand jury, and entered an appearance for that reason. He's had no further involvement with the case, and I think it was just a matter of cleaning up the docket.
Helping out Mr. Mello. So I obviously, pursuant to the motion, to disqualify Mr. Mello that I allowed, I'll let Mr. Novak out of the case. So, Mr. Cosgrove, I trust that you'll have communication with the Norfolk DA's office about a new prosecutor coming in on 240043. That's the domestic allegation.
They are aware of it, Your Honor. I think as I'm about to leave the case, it ceases to be my problem, if I can be so blunt. But
You can be so what?
someone I'm sure will be in touch with the court.
All right. I'd call upon the Norfolk DA's office to see if they can have somebody appointed on that case.
Yes,
And do it forthwith. I'll make an order to that effect.
all right. I understand, Your Honor. I will just say that since, as you are probably aware, the reason for my withdrawal is that the alleged victim in the case is attempting to implead me in a civil suit between her and Mr. Kearney in the Worcester Superior Court. The situation does not seem to me personally, and I'm not speaking for the office, conducive to enticing a special prosecutor to assume my position. So we'll have to see what develops.
Okay. I'll make an order, Margaret, just as to 240043, the order of the court that the district attorney appoint a special prosecutor within 30 days.
Judge, if I may, we'd just like to be heard on that very point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Attorney Better is going to address that, Judge, just in terms of the potential conflict extending all the way to the DA.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Butler.
Judge, the problem with this situation is that the alleged victim, who is dragging Mr. Cosgrove into the case, which has led to his removal, as well as Detective Lieutenant Tully, as part of these series of legal maneuvers, sent a demand letter to Michael Morrissey in his capacity as district attorney, presenting claims against the DA's office arising out of the same incidents which have left Mr. Cosgrove to leave. And it's a classic demand letter. If something's not done within 6 months, she intends to take legal action.
And this is to the Norfolk DA.
This is to Michael Morrissey in his capacity as district attorney, and we believe that the Norfolk DA's office now has an irreconcilable conflict, because it would lead to questions about how are they in a position as a future potential litigant to start appointing people. So
why don't you do this? Why don't you write up something and put something in writing to show your opposition? Obviously, I'm not going to. I think it makes sense for the district attorney's office to review whatever it is that you file and then make a decision.
Okay.
On that. Okay.
That the last concern with that is at the moment, because Your Honor disqualified Mr. Mello recently in the decision. Mr. Cosgrove has been relieved, and this Mr. Novak has been relieved. This case, 24 indictment, at this point in time is essentially stateless. There is literally, and I want to overuse the word literally, there is literally no prosecutor on that case for an indictment that is approaching a year and a half, almost 2 years old. There are still outstanding discovery issues, and obviously Mr. Cosgrove is no longer in position to deal with those.
Yeah.
But we just want to get this remedied as quickly as possible.
Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. So I think I'm pretty comfortable with my ruling that within 30 days, someone has to appear from the Commonwealth.
Okay.
Whether that's the Attorney General's office or another prosecutor's office or somebody, but somebody has to come.
Thank you.
I agree with that. All right. Now we're going to the other two cases, which are 23-00313 and 25-0088. I think we're on today for discovery motions on that. I know that you have filed a motion to dismiss. I'm sure Mr. Cosgrove hasn't had a chance to respond to that because it was filed within the last week.
We've had some discussion about that, Your Honor. And if the court is agreeable, we have some suggested dates. I believe that we have agreed on a filing date of a non-court date, non-appearance date, but a filing date of October 27th for the Commonwealth to file a response to the motion. And then I believe that both defense counsel and I would be available if it suits the court on either November 12th or November 14th to hear argument on the motion.
Margaret, what is the court schedule like for those days? With Walsh? So it's going to have to go through the regular course. Give me a date later in the month.
I think
Yeah, because the Walsh trial is going to start, and I think October 20th, and that will take care of this session for a while.
Is October 20th work?
No, we're talking about Mr. Cosgrove having the hearing later in the month of November. The filing date's fine.
Right, so
Later in November, Your Honor?
Yeah.
they didn't think they were going to be available till December.
yes, I mean, the
Oh, is it-
following week is Thanksgiving week.
Yeah, okay, then go into the first week of December.
Any day but the 4th.
Well, that suits me because I can't come on the 4th. So,
The 5th, okay?
Friday the 5th?
Yeah, does that make sense? All right.
Is it
Okay,
the
so Friday, December.
non-evidentiary motion to dismiss?
Correct.
Yes, I think it's non-evidentiary at that point. There's a prayer in the motion for an evidentiary hearing, but I assume the judge would make a decision as to whether or not to grant that based on the argument on the
Yep.
5th.
I'll be at 2 p.m.
Okay, what else do we have? Do we have any?
There are two other matters, Your Honor, that I'd like to raise with the court. One is a motion for a protective order for certain investigative materials. I have just,
Is this the Brady list?
yes, it relates to the Brady list.
Yeah.
I have just served the actual motion. The attachment was previously provided to the defense, but I believe Mr. Bradel wants to, is okay with taking it up today and wants to be heard briefly on it.
Yeah.
And I'll rely on my written submission.
Okay, so what we have before us is a motion for protective order relevant to certain internal investigatory materials, and that has been presented today by Mr. Cosgrove. Mr. Bradel, go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. As the court will certainly remember, we maintain our objection about public materials,
Right.
about public officials, that, the risk of embarrassment, et cetera, is not a grounds to, hide something from the public. And, a lot of this stuff, the trend has been in the last few years to make police misconduct issues publicly accessible. So, Mr. Kearney shouldn't have less rights than everybody else out there. There's no First Amendment exception for Aidan Kearney that he can't have things that the public can have. So this is one of those issues where, we maintain our objection that there's no reason to impound these items. And the stated reason that, Mr. Kearney might talk about these issues is not a grounds, and it fits under the rubric of public officials' misconduct should be out in the public sunshine, and that's that. So it's not a grounds to say, well, Mr. Kearney's going to talk about it. And so it's a simple analysis that the public interest should prevail here, and Mr. Kearney should be included in that and get the benefit of that.
Okay,
So there's no grounds. Thank you.
gotcha. Okay, what else we got? Anything, Mr. Cosgrove?
I just have one more thing, Your Honor. Judge Rayburn, quite a while.
Cosgrove sounds like he might not make it. What's up, Diana G?
Yo.
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 Cosgrove breathing pretty heavy right there.
Back gave I want to call the court's attention to this, even though I'm not going to be
Wallflower already put up a few members-only videos and shorts. So there's that.
in the position of litigating it. Judge Rayburn, quite a while back, gave Ms. Gattani leave to file pro se motions with the court. About 3 days or thereabouts after I became aware of my need to withdraw, there was a release of a link to Ms. Gattani's cell phone extraction on the internet, which raised a number of issues, having litigated what should happen with this cell phone extraction rather extensively over the course of this case, raised a number of issues that I would otherwise have proceeded with the motion before the court, specifically as to whether the release by someone, and it was not directly released by Mr. Kearney, violated Judge Krupp's order. Ms. Gattani has filed a pro se motion which sets forth a factual basis for
What
that
was that?
I don't know what
and asks for certain remedies.
was that.
Yeah, it should replay that.
Yeah, get that.
Violated Judge Krupp's order. Ms. Gattani has filed a pro se motion which sets forth a factual basis.
What was that? Come on, man.
Sounds like me having an orgasm when looking at pictures of Danny.
Forth a factual basis for that.
It's like a spot on impersonation.
As to whether the release by some forth factual basis for that. Forth factual.
Yeah, that's definitely you. It got you.
Basis
Danny's heard
for
me
that.
multiple times.
Yeah, I know it's.
And
So he knows, he
certain
knows.
remedies. I'm not sure I'm on the same page with her as to what the appropriate remedies would be, or whether it also violates Your Honor's order. But I do think it raises very substantial questions as to whether there was a violation of Judge Krupp's order. And I would urge the court to take a look at it and consider whether it's worth a hearing date and how the court should proceed. And that's all I'll say about it.
Okay. Have you seen it, Mr. Bradle?
Judge, have I seen,
What was filed by Ms. Gattani?
I have.
All right.
First point, Judge, if I may, is that I don't think Commonwealth Counsel is in any position to argue anything on the.
And I don't think he is. I think he's would agree with that. So what I'm going to suggest is that should probably be put over to a date where there's a new prosecutor here. I agree with you on that. I think Mr. Cosgrove has correctly moved to withdraw on that case based upon the circumstances. And I think that a new prosecutor comes in, we'll take a look at it, and then make a determination.
Sure.
Okay.
And I don't want to take a lot of Your Honor's time on this, but just so Your Honor is aware of our position, is that Ms. Gattani keeps filing these motions with the court that are creating a serious risk of denying Mr. Kearney of a fair trial, prejudicing him, prejudicing me, prejudicing Mr. Betterow to the court, to the public. And these things keep getting filed by a third-party litigant. There's no privilege in Massachusetts on the part of a third-party litigant to be asking for things like she's asking for in this motion, suppression, a fine, other relief. You know, this is outrageous. And I asked it, we're going to ask in writing when there's a new prosecutor.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Why don't you
Because we just had it with this. It's going to prejudice our rights to a fair trial on behalf of Mr. Kearney. She can't keep taking pot shots with the court. Your Honor has to read this stuff. You know, it should be stricken. It shouldn't even be accepted, is our position.
All right. So I will then see you back, or someone will see you back on whatever date that is. that we chose for the hearing.
And one final thing, Your Honor, I'll put on the record that I told Mr. Bradel and Mr. Betterow that with respect to the most recent indictment against Mr. Kearney that involves him standing outside the pizza shop,
Oh, 25.
making faces,
Yeah.
that I would
Making
provide
faces.
him with the discovery by the next court.
They charged him with a felony for making faces and doing T-Rex arms. That's so ridiculous.
court date.
Okay.
And that's agreed to, Judge. That's perfectly fine. I did file 2 arraignment motions that I would just ask the Commonwealth to look at in terms of what we're looking for in terms of the response.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your matter is continued to December 5th at 2 p.m.
All right. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Something that I don't necessarily.
Right. But they have to respond, what, by 30 days, and then.
Yeah, and nobody, you guys didn't object.
They didn't even talk about the discovery that they're.
Well, they
Listen,
did
they-
it for the 25 issue. You know, for the
I didn't hear
issue.
that. Yeah, okay.
That, they have to have the discovery. They've agreed. Discovery was provided by the time here,
Okay,
which is what,
within 30 days.
no,
Oh, December.
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 Hey, well, that was a lot of nothing, but were you expecting more than nothing?
I think we anticipated that the motion to dismiss would be argued at a different date, because we would need more time. Of course. It was a mega motion, so there's a lot.
And they haven't responded yet. And,
They've not
yeah.
responded yet, so they have to respond, what, by 30 days, and then we're gonna argue it on December 5th, it sounds like, so. But, you know, I think the big news out of today was that the special, what we knew was coming, that these Robert.
Did he say December 5th? What is the problem? Holy crap. I don't. Holy shit.
Cosgrove has tapped out of the Katani indictments, so.
Yeah, and nobody, you guys didn't object to that. So let me ask you this: let's talk reality here. In 30 days, if they haven't appointed some prosecutor, will the court do it?
This case is on life support. There's no prosecutor. There is literally no prosecutor on the 2024 case. 1 was removed by the court for making himself a witness. 2 have had to withdraw for various reasons. The alleged victim in that case is suing anybody and everybody in connection with that case. Who's taking that case? You?
I will not take that case.
So, look, someone has to show up, but I think also the court recognizes that because of the legal maneuvering, that the district attorney doesn't even have the ability to appoint someone, because they're apparently going to get sued as well by this individual.
Yes,
So
they are.
it's a fiasco.
So Judge Julian made it sound like I'm laying down the law here. 30 days, got to be somebody appointed. Do we really think something would come of it if nothing happens, if nobody's appointed?
Well, something has to happen. If either dismiss or prosecute, one of the two. We have a right to discovery that's still outstanding, and that shouldn't stop because they don't have their house in order. So our position is get your house in order, and if you can't, then do the right thing and dismiss.
Yeah.
End it.
And certainly the defense is prejudiced by that. Let's
Absolutely.
talk about the most recent case where you're waiting for some discovery. That now they say will be here by the December 5th latest date. What are you expecting to get? This relates to what I call the pizza case.
The window intimidation.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So
This is cool. Diane G sends $5, Dean. It's never Lindsay's fault. Aidan. If that ain't the damn truth. She got eat up with the TDS. Eat up with it. So I don't know how we should do the super chat. Should we stop and read each one of them? Should we save them for the end of the show? I don't know how y'all want to do them. Stop periodically and read them. It's not going to be a lot of them. So, I mean, they're going to kill the show.
the grand jury.
Did you say something, Dean? No, he's asleep.
Documents, we haven't got them yet, so we
Take
don't
a
know what was said in there. And of course, we've seen in the other case that the grand jury is very important. You know, that happens behind closed doors, and if there's shenanigans, we need to be able to identify them and review what happened in there and how I was indicted for witness intimidation for doing T-Rex arms Tuesday night.
But we also want to know on that,
Pinky sends $5 and says, "Do what you want, Danny." Yeah, I'm gonna do that regardless, but I want it to be smooth. Plus, you could kind of save them up, and then you have like a little, like Melanie Little does hers, reads them all at the end, and then you get to sit and talk about it, and get an extra 6 hours out of it. Yeah, I don't know.
The whole
Problems
case
I didn't
revolves around an
anticipate
affair
having to
that was a
solve.
wiretap out on the street. So what are they going to do about that? Are they going to charge them? Are they going to give them a break? You know,
Was that
Chris Al,
charged?
whoever's in charge of the property. Let's be clear about that. We asked for an investigation into that, and initially, the Canton Police Commissioner recused herself from consideration of that and kicked it over to the DA, and we filed a notice to the DA to alert them to this, and they simply haven't responded. So, you know, we'll have to wait to see with all of it.
Let me ask about the guts of the motion. We haven't heard the reply yet or the response, and then I assume you guys will have a reply. I think the strongest part of it is the misrepresentation of the grand jury, but there's a lot in there. So is that the key to you, or do you see something more important in the motion that supports getting rid of these charges?
But we see a lot of problems in the grand jury, disclosing evidence, relationships with people with very checkered histories that they rely on, destruction of evidence, non-disclosure of evidence, false and misleading testimony. We can go on and on. If you have an hour, what the problems are. But you know, our view is that considered cumulatively, all of this is egregious governmental misconduct, and it all ought to be dismissed. You can't have prosecutors, police officers, private civilians working at the behest or with police officers doing these kinds of things. So I wouldn't isolate it and say this is stronger than that. The whole mosaic is awful and needs to be dismissed.
What do you anticipate the response to be?
That's for them to decide. I don't know.
Yeah, but you're a good attorney. You always have to anticipate.
I have no idea how they're going to respond to this. In our view, a lot of this misconduct is indefensible. So, but that's for them to decide. I don't want to speak.
We're not giving them any ideas. Yeah. They can come up with their own nonsense.
Mark boxed them in really well. They're boxed in, and you know, we're very optimistic about it, as we are. You know, they're dropping like flies. Mello's gone, Novak's gone. You know, there's more to come on Mello with respect to the Reed witness case. That's still out there to disqualify him there. So there's much more to come. We move the needle today, kind of mostly by agreement. You know, again, we're stalled because the government can't get its house in order with prosecutors. So, you know, we're gonna see where that goes.
Every time I come to one of these hearings, I walk out the same way thinking, what the hell are they doing and why? What's the motivation?
You have to ask them.
I knew you were going to say
None
that.
of us understand.
You might have something.
I mean, I'm coming up on the 2-year anniversary of getting arrested at the bus stop, and I don't feel like we've made much progress. They've done anything. Every time we come here, like you said, we just gotta kick the can down the road. And maybe next time we'll talk about something important and you know, discovery. And it's I don't know what their plan here is, but I think it's just to keep me out on bail and keep me on my best behavior. And or I don't even know if they have a plan.
The problem is when they started this case, the idea was to stifle speech as it relates to another well-known case. Obviously, that case is over. It didn't work out for them, and they're still doing this, and they're kind of stuck with that. As we learned earlier this week, many of the witnesses who presumably are going to testify at a trial here are apparently all about to be sued for civil rights and conspiracy violations. That's another case, other people making those decisions. But you'd like to think at some point in time that you see what happens. We have no prosecutor on one of these indictments. The whole thing is just literally on life support. This other case is kicking around. It's failing. All of this is failing, and you'd like to think at some point that they just reevaluate special prosecutor after special prosecutor after special prosecutor. That appears to be the way the sausage is made in this county. But at some point in some time, it's got to go. It's got to go. The Karen Reed case is over. They lost.
I've heard.
They lost.
I've heard that.
It's time to see the writing on the wall with this case. It was only brought to keep Aidan quiet, and the thing is over. It's circling the drain, and you know we want this case has got to go to.
Would the state move into another county just to keep, get it clean?
I've never seen that happen where the state would move a case. I don't think it's going to happen.
What would that tell you
Yeah.
if a prosecutor is afraid that they can't win in their home court, that they want to go someplace else?
Yeah.
If that's even part of the thought process, then you should just dismiss it.
Maybe if they move it to North Korea.
Yeah. That's a good one. I like that.
So you brought up a good point. Now
Every now and
now Morrissey's in the crosshairs in terms of his ability, his whole office's ability. So what is the option if the court decides that the Morrissey office can't handle this?
Hell knows. The Attorney General,
The Attorney General.
who has already,
Yeah.
as you've seen in the motion again and again, has refused to get involved. Why would anyone in private practice choose to get involved in this? Look what happens. You may get sued. Look, I don't know what they're going to do. It would be foolish to even predict. It seems to me the only right thing to do is dismiss all of it.
Well, they make a lot of taxpayer money, so that's their carrot. So who knows if someone is out there, the fourth or fifth person across all these cases. Are they going to make $250,000 too?
I mean, they paid Rob Novak $20,000 to work one day. They paid Ken Mello at least $80,000 to do. I don't know what he did, but they just literally took the money and ran. And the taxpayers are the real victims here. In this.
When I sit there and I see all of that money going out the door,
Well,
it's frightening.
That's the scandal, though, right? I mean, you have 3 special prosecutors that are now gone from this case. What does that mean? They're not DA salary. That's extra taxpayer money. And one of them got himself kicked off for being a witness. Another one bailed the day after the motion was filed, who worked with Mello. And Mr. Cosgrove understandably had to leave because he's being sued. But you paid for this. It's your tax money that a year and a half later has a case without a prosecutor, and all that extra money went into it. You saw it in Karen's case with all the special prosecutor fees. It's happening here. And maybe the question to ask is, why do they keep doing it? Why does it keep happening here? What's the problem in this county, and why there is such a crisis of confidence in law enforcement here? This shouldn't be happening again and again and again. It becomes a giant fiasco.
That's why all these people are here.
Well, that's where, right. That's what I was going to say is that's where you guys come in. The media comes in and the public comes in.
What media?
That's why you guys are here, because this is outrageous and it needs to stop, and,
Thank you,
eventually
Mary
you
B.
get to the ballot box, but you guys are all free to speak out now because, Aidan's not going to be the scapegoat here. Aidan's not going to be the martyr. We're going to get him out of this, and nobody should have to be in that position.
Right. Thank
You guys are coming.
Can I ask you all?
Good job, baby.
Can you do a picture first?
No.
By the way, Mark, I got more for you. So I'm gonna explain.
The public comes
That
in.
was Scotty Boots.
That's why you.
Boom, there's Scott. Got his free Turtleboys sign. Yeah, well, yeah. Dean, you back awake?
Yeah.
You had to go smoke some cigs.
No, some food.
Nice. What'd you eat?
I got some McDonald's.
Nice.
Hell no, it's just McDonald's.
So
So
now we got some more trial to watch. What up, Charlie? Charlie's hilarious. Welcome back, Charlie. We got some new buttons. But we got some Mississippi versus Jeffrey. Oh, Jeffrey. They done got Jeffrey's ass. But I figure we watch some of that. And then if it's not any good, we'll just watch something else.
that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan.
You know? You know?
No,
You
no, I
know?
don't.
Okay. You don't know. Here we go. Mississippi versus Jeffrey Spence. But we did do a little background on Kirby Carpenter. I don't forget what episode it was, probably in the 30s or something. But we did an episode on it. We've been waiting on this to start. Prince Lover, we are live. We are live. Oh, that's nice. I'm starting to see new stuff in StreamYard. Weird.
All right, before the break, we discussed the report from Scales Biolab.
Before the break, hold on a second.
Do.
What break?
Do.
I didn't know there was a break. Let me go to this other one and see if it's against. Oh, okay, here we go. We're going to have to watch it on Court TV. Let's see what happens. I guess that's old Jeffrey Spence right there, Dean.
Oh shit!
There he is.
That is Jeffrey Spence.
That's him.
You are the judge of the witnesses present. You determine if they're credible or not. I expect that you're going to hear evidence from the state in the form of testimonial evidence. You're going to hear from law enforcement officers from Tippah County. You're going to hear from Smith County, Virginia Sheriff's deputies that work on this case. You're going to see physical evidence. You're going to see phone dumps. You're going to see other documents, other physical evidence in this case. Based on all the evidence, you deliberate, take all that into consideration, and apply to the law as the judge will instruct you to get the case. First question is, who is Kirby Carpenter? Why we're here. He died on November 30th of 2022. He was the father of 2 children, Towns and Enola. He was a son to Maddie Jane and Jerry. He was a brother to 2 sisters, Casey and Wendy, and a brother to 3 other brothers. He was a Marine Corps veteran. He was a musician, an outdoorsman, an entrepreneur, a business owner. He owned a company called Mississippi Gold, Silver, and Coin Exchange.
Yeah, he owned what he didn't like people calling a pawn shop. So he dealt in a lot of gold and silver. And in this little small town, he rode around with hundreds of thousands of dollars in cash all the time.
Why?
So I don't know.
It's a terrible idea.
It turned out to be a terrible idea for sure. Oh, thanks, Wallflower. Wallflower gifted 5 Rat House Media memberships. Fucking sick. It's the coolest shit, Dean. But he rode around with tons of cash all the time. And I think when he was found, he was missing a little bit, but he still had a ton of like coins and gold and stuff in his car, so it wasn't like a robbery.
I think the testimony is going to be that he was a self-made man, and by all accounts, he was financially successful. He was only 36 years old when he died.
So, Nikki, person in the chat.
Kirby was gunned down with a shotgun in his carport at his home on County Road 600 in Tippah County on November 30th.
Nikki, I apologize. It's not as good as they say it is.
I don't think anybody's even said anything about it. That's
nobody really said it was good. Nobody said it was good. They said it was. Like,
like it exists.
It's more deflectors than it is adjectives. You know? But I mean, we're doing it anyways. It's not going to stop us from doing it.
Yeah, it exists. I don't have a good opinion about it, but I also don't care enough to have a bad opinion about it. So it's
going to be part of history. It's not a big part.
It's in a state of being.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's definitely a state of mind. And just keep telling yourself it's good.
To approximately 7 p.m. He suffered wounds to his neck and chest. The physical evidence will show that his body, after he was shot, was dragged from the carport to the side of the house, at which time a curtain or a tarp was placed over him, secured by a toolbox out of a pickup truck. We will prove that the person responsible for this murder is Jeff Spence, the man sitting right over there. What was his motive? It's an old story: money, greed. Caitlin Spence is the daughter of Jeff and Karen Spence. She moved to Mississippi to attend Mississippi State University, and when that ended, she moved to Boonville to work at Tractor Supply. Kirby owned a liquor store in Boonville that was close in proximity to Tractor Supply, and they met and started a relationship. They moved in together. In 2021, Caitlin became pregnant with Enola. She was born in July of 2022. I believe the evidence would show that Caitlin's parents, Jeff and Karen, came to Mississippi to help with Enola in July of 2022. The Spences lived in a little town called Saltville, Virginia, which is in southwest Virginia. Now, throughout this case, I want you to pay attention to the timeline. The timeline is critical in this case. The families spent Thanksgiving together in 2022. The evidence will show that the Spences, Jeff and Karen, left on November 29th, early in the afternoon, one day before Kirby's murder. On November 30th, Caitlin got up early to go to work. Kirby was still asleep in bed. Caitlin got up and she drove her daughter Enola to her friend Bailey Reese's house in Boonville for her to keep while Caitlin was at work. And throughout the afternoon, you'll see that Caitlin and Kirby exchanged text messages. Kirby's last text, the last communication from his phone, was at 6:37 p.m. on November 30th. He had been to Kroger in Corinth, and the last text, he was passing Gino's tire store in Boonville. Caitlin asked him, where is he? He's at Gino's. He's headed home. It's probably about a 10 to 15 minute drive from Gino's in Boonville to Kirby's home on County Road 600. So he's going to get home about 7 o'clock. And again, critical to this is there are no more communications coming from Kirby after 6:37. You've got people trying to text him, you've got people trying to call him with no response. So he goes dark after 6:37. The remainder of the night, November 30th, Caitlin is texting him, where are you? Apparently they've been in some kind of tiff, argument, weren't getting along, and she's, trying to get him, okay, I'm going to bed. This continues the next day, which is on Thursday, which is December 1st, 30 days in November. Where are you? I need you home, et cetera, et cetera. No response. Again, there's no activity on Kirby's phone. This continues to the 1st and up until 12:30 on the 2nd, which is a Friday. At 12:30, Caitlin discovered Kirby's body underneath the tarp and the toolbox. She was on the phone with Maddie Jane, who is Kirby's mother, and she called 911, and the investigation ensued from that point. When Caitlin arrived home on the night of the 30th, Kirby's truck was in the driveway. It was locked. The groceries he had purchased from Kroger were still in there, but no Kirby. So, according to Karen and Jeff, they came back to Mississippi on Saturday, December 3rd. The funeral was December 17th of 2022. They went back to Virginia, all three, on December 20th. The investigation by the Tippah County Sheriff's Department showed that the security cameras had been disabled. You'll hear evidence about a satchel of money that Kirby commonly carried around, well known, was missing. And the .22 pistol that he commonly carried in his pocket was also missing. Ironically, 1 year later, November 30th of 2023, the Spences were arrested in Virginia. by officers from Smith County. They found keys on Mr. Spence to several lockboxes, storage units, etc. And those lockboxes and storage units were searched pursuant to search warrants. And in those lockboxes, we contend were items that belonged to Kirby Carpenter. Jeff Spence had the motive. Jeff Spence pulled the trigger. Jeff Spence murdered Kirby Carpenter. His defense is he wasn't there. We will prove otherwise. Thank you.
Good morning. Hope y'all are well this morning. Jeff Spence hasn't killed anybody, and he has chosen, in this case, he selected to be the criminal defendant. And because he selected to be the criminal defendant, the accused person, the state of Mississippi has gone through all sorts of contortions and changes of pace, different approaches to make the evidence fit Jeff Spence. It's kind of like trying to put a square peg into a round hole. That's what they've been trying to do for a year and a half. Mr. Newland wants you to pay attention to the timeline. I certainly do. Spences were with their daughter in Tippah County for several months in 22. I've been visiting there off and on for a year and a half to 2 years. But after the baby was born in July of 22, they spent much more time here helping their daughter first time developing mother. They were here until November the 29th, as Mr. Newland told you, and they left at about 3 p.m. Where they live in Virginia, it's not an afternoon's drive. It's 10 hours. They drove 10 hours home. 3 hours of the morning they arrived. Get some rest.
You liar. You lied on this show, Dan. Now I've got to delete this whole stream. Bastard.
And the next day, they're doing things at their property, their home, that have been neglected for weeks. Spent the day there at their home. The government says, well, let me back up. This case is based on government theory, not government evidence. There is no evidence, none, zero, that Jeff Spence was at Kirby Carpenter's house on November 30th. I don't dispute that's the day he died. I just dispute who did it. Obviously somebody was there, knew that he would be there. Jeff Spence didn't like that. One of the things you're going to learn about Kirby Carpenter, you're going to learn a lot more than Mr. Newland told you. He wasn't just a businessman, he was a drug dealer, and he was a stolen gun runner. We get that from some witnesses right here. And when he was killed on November 30th, Jeff Spence was with his family, his wife, in Virginia, 10 hours away. The government's first theory, trying to put him in this square hole, said that, well, he never left. He and his wife didn't leave Mississippi. They went to Alabama, got a motel room, and came back. They couldn't develop any evidence for that. So what did they do? They trashed it. And the next theory, not that. Next theory was that Mrs. Spence, who was severely ill, drove herself back to Virginia on November 29th, 10 hours. And that Jeff Spence stayed behind. Where? They don't have any evidence of where. They don't have any evidence at all. That's theory. And the theory is that he hid out and killed Kirby Carpenter. Now, they couldn't make that fly because if that were the case, Jeff Spence is standing up here in Tippah County, Mississippi, afoot, with no way to get back to Virginia. Well, that wasn't going to fly either.
Dean, thanks for becoming a member.
Yeah, fuck you, Danny.
fucking liar. You said you weren't going to do it.
Yeah, you know, I felt bad for your broke ass. I was like, you know what? This guy needs my $6.99. That is gonna be like $4.
It is.
$4
4
after.
dinners of ramen noodles.
Yeah.
So I appreciate that.
Like,
Yeah,
I'll throw this broke bitch. Yeah, that's right, Danny. That's what I called you.
We'll
So you-
share them so that you just kept 2 people alive for 4 days with your donation.
I should have let them fucking starve.
You can't let my wife starve.
when Danny's still going for like 2 more hours, I'll know I made a fucking mistake.
One, it's not $6.99.
Yeah, the top one is $6.99.
Oh, I haven't looked.
It's like $3.99 and then $6.99.
You might be right.
I know I'm right. I just looked. I just became a member at $6.99.
Nice. Appreciate it.
So they tracked it. Third theory is that he drove from Mississippi 10 hours to Virginia, wee hours of the morning, gets some rest, turns right around, and comes back to Mississippi for 10 hours. An almost 70-year-old man driving 20 hours in 24 hours. Get out and kill Kirby Carpenter. And then 10 hours back to Virginia. It's not plausible. It doesn't fly. As they used to say in West Point, Mississippi, that dog doesn't. That is not based on any fact. None. It's based on their theories trying to make a round peg go into a square. And it just doesn't fly. One of the things you need to know about Kirby Carpenter, and you'll get it from people on the witness end. Kirby lived a very self-centered, independent life. Kirby lived life on his terms. He wasn't telling you where he's going tomorrow. He didn't want you to know his schedule. He didn't have a schedule a lot of times. And he was known. Kirby might leave tomorrow, come back Saturday. You never knew.
Yeah, it's supposed to be $2.99 and $4.99.
I'll post it. Here, let me post it in the Discord.
There's no need to do that. Look.
No. Yeah, no, I see on your end, right? But here, I posted it in general chat. $6.99. Fucking Danny still finds a way to rip me the fuck off. This is some fucking bullshit, Danny. This is the same shit you pulled fucking 2 nights ago. Same fucking shit you pulled 2 nights ago.
I'm willing to risk it all and delete them so you get this. I don't think I won't. During this fucking stream, I might do it right now.
He was that independent. He didn't want anybody telling him what to do. Just think about how foolish it is for the government to take a position on their theory that Jeff Spence would drive 10 hours to Virginia, 10 hours back to Mississippi. How in the hell is he going to see Kirby Carpenter? You know what Kirby Carpenter's schedule was. He's coming all that way just on the chance that he might encounter him? Does that make sense? I say no. No. And the government has Kirby's cell phone. The government has Jeff's cell phone, or had it. They do what's called an analysis of the phone. In my profession, we call it a dump. They just downloading the information. A lot of times it's thousands and thousands of calls, text messages, whatever. If you take that cell phone of Kirby Carpenter's and you analyze it, you'll see that there was no contact between Jeff Spence and Kirby Carpenter. You're going to be around? I'll see you about 6:30. Okay. No back and forth. None. No communication. No evidence. Yes. Spencer's phone. You find the same thing. There's no communication. And they want you to believe. We're going to nail this down with their witnesses. They want you to believe.
I bet you $1, Dean, gentleman's bet. During this trial, somebody says, I declare. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get an I declare in this.
I bet you $6.99 you can suck my dick, Danny. Fuck you. You ripped me off with your fucking membership. You piece of shit.
Damn. YouTube is in on it. They're in 30% of this ass chewing.
Danny, YouTube, and fucking Apple have all conspired against me. I do declare. They've all conspired against me to steal $2 extra fucking dollars from me.
I'm gonna use that $6.99 to buy some duct tape.
That went to Virginia 10 hours, drove back 10 hours, killed somebody, drove back to Virginia 10 hours, all on the chance that he might encounter drug problem. It just doesn't fly. Okay. This case went on for a year. The government didn't know who to charge. And they ended up charging the arrest warrant for Jeff Spence was November the 30th, actually 1 year after Kirby's death. And that warrant was, they hadn't developed any evidence of of Jeff's being president of Mississippi. Back and forth, nothing. A couple of things I want you to listen to. The warrant that was issued for Jeff's arrest was based on information that a career criminal named David Barnes conjured up to get himself some sort of break from the government because David Barnes.
Are we just gonna watch Jeffrey try to stay awake?
I feel like me and Jeffrey are in the same boat here. I'm dozing off to watching him doze off.
This is your life right here. You need to fucking stay awake, bro.
Barnes is a career criminal. He's facing life in prison. He's in jail in Jeffrey County right now with some special breaks because he's now their trustee. David Barnes knows how the system is played. He's facing life in prison as a career criminal. Habitual is what we call it in Mississippi. And he gave a statement on November the 3rd, 2022, after he was arrested yet again for a series of burglaries, break-ins, and thefts. David has a fondness for stealing your stuff, selling it at a pawn shop. As a matter of fact, pawn shop is his nickname because that's what he does. He steals your stuff and sells it at pawn shops. And he'd already been in prison for doing that years ago. And he got arrested in 2022. Well, let me back up. He worked also. David worked for Kirby Carpenter. When Kirby was found, one of the first people that law enforcement talked to was David Barnes. David Barnes didn't give any statements about anybody. He just denied knowledge of everything. And then in 2023, David Barnes gets talked to again by Chris McAllister, typical law enforcement. Didn't say anything about Jeff Spence or anything. He gets talked to again in 2023 about Kirby's case. Again, doesn't say anything incriminating to anybody. Now, November the 3rd of 2023, David is arrested for 4 more break-ins. 4 more break-ins. And that's when David sat in up with the criminal justice system in Tippah County and knew, holy cow, I'm in a whole bunch of trouble. So David makes up a story about something that he heard at Kirby's funeral that
this guy looks like a bald Colonel Sanders.
David's Kirby's girlfriend.
His last name may be Frankenstein.
Mm.
I don't know. He definitely looks Mississippi, don't he?
And so does Colonel Sanders.
He kind of looks like maybe he died in like 1988 with that suit on.
It's like a old Southern Beetlejuice.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect hairstyle, though.
Yeah, that's what all men aspire.
He's a damn good lawyer, though, boy.
Something that Caitlin said at the funeral, incriminating herself and her father. It took him a year to come up with that. He came up with it because David sat it, covering his
Wilford Brimley
tail end, so to speak, getting some sort of benefit.
Diabetes.
Some sort of relief. I'll tell you a story about it in just a minute.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said Wilford Brimley. Diabetes.
He got the diabetes. But he's on that Quaker oatmeals.
And that's the evidence
do
they
that,
were
Wizard.
finding out. When I got involved in this case, that was their evidence. That's what David Barnes said. David Barnes is not credible. He's simply not credible. And later, recently this year, Caitlin, who felt like she needed to get herself out of trouble, get herself back to her baby, gave a statement to law enforcement. And part of that statement was, David Barnes is a liar. What David Barnes said, I said at the funeral home, is a lie. He's simply making it up. And that's in keeping with David Barnes' personality, his temperament. When he gets himself in trouble, he tries to do something to alleviate the trouble. And I'll tell you this, David Barnes one time stole the church's money. He stole the money from the church in Faulkner up in Temple County. And to cover his tracks, to help himself out, you know what he did? He tried to burn the church down and burn all the evidence. He went to prison for that. The notion that you don't hear what Caitlin has to say, I'm telling you, it's all to try to get herself out of the focus. She's the one who lived with her, not Jeff Spence, not Karen Spence. Caitlin was the one in the house. She was the one who was there. And she was in this house November 29th, 30th, December 1st, December 2nd. And for some reason it took her 4 days, 3 days to find Kirby's body. That's something you'll have to determine whether or not she's credible. But you will hear in this case evidence of text messages between Karen, the mother, Caitlin, the daughter, on November 30th, clearly putting Jeff Spence at home in Virginia, not in Mississippi. When he's in Virginia, he's cooking the meal for the family. He's not on his way to Mississippi. They want you to think 10 hours up, 10 hours back. No. November 30th, Jeff Spence was at his home, taking care of his business, taking care of his relationship with his wife, minding their own business. And as we go through this case, bear in mind, there's no evidence, no hard direct evidence putting Jeff Spence where they want him to be, where they're trying to make you think he wants. No fault. They say that when they searched the safe deposit box in Virginia, they found Jeff Spence's collection of stuff. I mean, he's been, what Kirby was doing in terms of what I told you yesterday, I call collectible. Jeff's been doing it since Kirby was not even out of diapers. How long Jeff's been collecting coins, medals, and that sort of thing. Kirby was a baby. And they do find in this safety deposit box some things that Jeff had gotten from Kirby. He bought from Kirby. They did business together. Not all the time. Jeff did business with a lot of people. But he did business with Kirby, and I can't tell you exactly everything that's in that box that he had bought from Kirby. But he did. He had a relationship, a business relationship with Kirby, not just a family relationship. One of the things I want you to focus on is when Kirby's body was found on December 2nd, found by Kate on December 2nd. Law enforcement then fled the place. Okay. Chris McAllister, who was the case agent, I think, was a deputy sheriff investigator in Temple County. He's going to be the first one. Kirby had a room in his house that everybody called the safe room. When I say safe room, I don't mean the place you're here, the tornadoes. A room full of safes. I don't know, the wall covered in safes. Had stuff in it. Now, if Jeff was the killer on November the 30th in the evening when he was home in Virginia, and if what was in his safe deposit box came from Kirby, you could think there would be some damage to those safes. Some prying them open, breaking the locks. There's no evidence for that. Whoever killed Kirby whoever killed Kirby wanted to kill Kirby. And Kirby, told you, meth dealer, pill dealer, gun dealer. Kirby lived a high risk and dangerous lifestyle. And he was in a dispute almost completely daily with somebody about usually money. Sold a liquor store to the guy, and I've subpoenaed that guy, but I can't find him. And that guy had made a verbal threat to Kirby shortly before Kirby's death. Kirby was threatened the year before by another county resident with whom he had a business dispute over $2,500. Got threatened to shoot him in the face for crying out loud, or call him out in the street in Ripley and beat him to death in the street. Kirby had just recently, before he was killed, sold some lab diamonds, fake diamonds, to a Chattanooga diamond dealer. And ripped him off, passed off the diamonds as real, and they weren't. He was dealing with meth dealers, even at his house at Lake Mohawk, at various parking lots. They had a gang in Memphis that he dealt with regularly. So, pay attention to all these details. Just bear in mind that the government's burden is to prove to you that Jeff did business with Kirby. I admit that, he did. But business with a lot of people. Make the government prove to you that Jeff Spence was at County Road 600, Tippah County, Mississippi, on November the 30th, at whatever time they say, 7 or 8 p.m. I can prove it to you, and I'm beyond a reasonable doubt, and to your individual satisfaction. And I'll be revisiting all of these factors as we go through the case.
All right, everybody put on the jury? Who'd you take call as first witness?
Chris McAllister.
All right. Somebody find Mr. McAllister. If anybody wants to come in now, they can anyway.
Y'all talking
You
about the
muted.
shirt or the jacket? Jeffrey's shirt or his attorney's jacket?
Yeah.
Y'all lost.
I think they're talking about the attorney's jacket. I
Pinstripe.
think.
Google rayon. All right, Jeffrey's first witness. Well, state's first witness against Jeffrey.
Come around, Mr. McAllister, and face the court reporter, be sworn in, please. Have a seat there in the witness chair. And you may proceed when you're ready.
Chris McAllister. I'm an investigator with Tippah County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been investigating with the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
Over the years, probably since 1995, off and on.
As an investigator or just in law enforcement in general?
In general, law enforcement, but at the same time, I pretty much investigated off and on my whole career.
In Tippah County your whole life?
No.
All right, tell the jury about that.
I've been there probably since 1991. My father was a preacher and we moved around a lot.
So in 91, you moved to Ripley?
I believe that's correct.
Okay. Were you in law enforcement before then?
No.
How old were you in 91?
20, I mean, I think.
You know, it'll be a nice day.
22, I think 22.
22 years old?
Yeah, 22 or 23.
And have you always been, when you got into law enforcement with Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
Yeah, when I started out, I was actually in college and did an internship class through the Sheriff's Department. That's how I came to work there.
All right. How many sheriffs have you worked for?
I think 5.
Okay. Been involved in investigations most of that time?
Most of the time.
How many murder cases do you think you've investigated?
Myself, probably 8 or 9,
Okay. How many times have you ever testified in court on criminal cases like this?
probably over 100 anyway.
Now, as well as being the investigator with Tippecanoe Sheriff's Department,
I'm going to treat this like a super chat, Dean. Wallflower says preemptively promoting is an oxymoron.
I don't think that's true.
Well, it sounds true because you're a moron.
Well, that's true. But
Okay.
those two words aren't antithetical to each other.
Oh, Wallflower.
So,
Don't get in a word battle.
like jumbo shrimp, oxymoron, preemptively promoting aren't antithetical.
Yeah, it would have to be anti-promoting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I knew that. I didn't think you would know that. So I just wanted to get the
Yeah,
moron.
who's the fucking moron, Danny?
I appreciate
Probably still me.
you fucking far.
It's probably still me, Danny, but fuck you.
What's up, sweet woman? Dean's he's on something. His McDonald's shake kicked in. Sweet woman. We'll just sit here and awkwardly wait on her.
Maybe she doesn't know she's on mute.
She's probably just talking away. No, it won't let me unmute.
We'll just wait. We're just gonna wait.
She's in technical difficulties, is what she's saying. We're just gonna wait. So shut up while we wait.
Can I talk now?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
All right.
Did you have something to say, or you just wanted to ask that question to ruin?
Yeah, I
the-
just wanted to ask that question. I didn't have anything to say.
just ruin the silence. Thanks, Dan.
what was your position in November of 2022?
Investigator.
Now
Any
she
other
unmutes.
roles with the
As soon as you play, she unmutes.
What were you saying? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, you did that shit on purpose.
Yeah.
It was good though. It worked.
It did.
Yeah.
Threw us off our game.
Mm-hmm. Kind of reminds me of when
No,
I was
no,
in
no.
high school. Our high school's down this long, like 2 mile road, and it's the only thing on the road. It's at the end, and you can come back. It's a red light. So me and a buddy of mine would leave school every day and get in front of all the buses and shit, and get down to that red light and just sit there and let it turn red like 5 or 6 times until there was 1,000 people honking their horn and throwing shit.
What are you talking about?
We'd wait for it to turn yellow and we'd haul ass and leave everybody at the red light. It's awesome.
It's like a really long story for nothing.
Sweet one, what you up to?
Nothing. Just got back from the gym. All good.
Got back
Am I
from the
going?
gym.
Yeah, I hear the echo.
Still technical difficulties.
No, I don't think it's you. I think it's Danny.
Too close to the microphone.
I think so. Just turn the. Why do you have your headphones like blasting in your ears?
Mm-mm.
Oh, your microphone just might be sensitive.
Very sensitive.
Yeah, that's I'd like to touch that sensitive microphone.
At that time, I don't think so.
All right, after that, became chief deputy at some point.
Well, right now, I'm pretty much acting that right now.
Is that microphone on?
I don't know if it is. I hear it.
Can you get a little closer?
I can. Is that better?
I don't know. All right,
I'll try to talk louder, sorry.
that's okay. All right, so in November of 2022, were you also the coroner?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yes,
That's all
I
right.
was.
You coroner for Tippecanoe County?
Yes,
How long had you been coroner for Tippecanoe, or how long have you been coroner for Tippecanoe
about
County?
9 years.
Elected position?
Yes.
What are your duties as coroner?
To investigate deaths, determine the cause of death and whether it's natural or not.
All right, if you're called out as an investigator to a death, how do you,
I try to keep it separate
all right,
as much as I can.
now, did you know Kirby Carpenter
I did.
Prior to November of 2022?
I did.
How did you know him?
I just knew who he was and he knew who I was. It was basically handshake, how you been doing? And that was about it.
Was he, for lack of a better way to put it, well-known Tip County and Ripley?
I'd say so, yes.
And why is that?
Because he did a lot of dealing in precious metals and had a little pawn shop. Well, he didn't like the word pawn shop, they said.
Yeah.
He had a store there in town that, on the square that he did a lot of business out of.
Right across from the courthouse?
Yes.
Did you run into him just like you would anybody that had a well-known established business?
Yeah, pretty much. Just might bump into him every now and then.
Did you know who his people were?
I didn't really know them.
Not at the time?
Not at the time.
Okay. Now, did you know prior to November of 22, any other ventures that Kirby Carpenter would have been involved in?
No, he had opened a liquor store up in Ripley whenever they finally voted liquor in.
So,
did that for a few years, and I believe he sold the liquor store and then had bought another one in Boonville. And I think at the time he was killed, he had pretty much sold it also.
Okay. All right, now tell the jury about how you became aware that Kirby Carpenter had been killed.
I was driving to Walnut actually to pick something up on my lunch break. I received a phone call. I think I received two, one from Keith Bullock, who was the school resource officer that day, and Sheriff Gillard had called me as well. Advised me I needed to come out to Kirby Carpenter's house, gave me the address. As soon as I, got back. So I finished doing what I was going to do, went back to the house, changed out vehicles, and then went straight out there.
Okay. Do you know what day that was on?
On Wednesday, it was on Friday, December the 2nd.
Dean, did you go train this guy how to use this shit too? They wanted me to pay you for your tech support. That's Dean. He wouldn't train this guy. Oh, it's what nice. Wallflower says I can get Toy to make my face an emoji and I can put grifting over it. Nice. That's views would go up, that's for sure.
That would be a good emoji.
Yeah, it would. What's the person that's on YouTube that doesn't use their face that uses that weird emoji? Got like trillion followers. I don't know. But yeah, I'd love to do that. Cover my face. I could just wear a baklava. Oh, like Snake Eyes, full mask, little goggles. That would be sweet.
Do you know what time you got that call?
I'll do that.
Sometime after 12:30.
Okay. So Friday, December 2nd, around 12:30 midday, you received a call from Keith Bullock and Sheriff Gillard.
Yes.
And they notified you that Kirby Carpenter had been killed. Did you know where his home was?
I did not.
They
I
gave
didn't
you
know
the
where it
address?
was. They gave me the address.
All right. And so you were on that Friday driving your washer to Walnut to get repaired?
Yeah, that was actually my washing machine had torn up, and I went to Walnut. There's a store there that sells washing machines, so I went over to pick a washing machine up on my lunch break.
You're picking it up, took it back home,
Yes.
reported to Kirby Carpenter's home.
Yes.
Do you know that address?
6071 County Road 600, Boonville.
Okay.
Boonville's going to be a Tippah County address. Some of the addresses out there are Ripley addresses. Some of them are Boonville addresses, and some of them are Baldwin addresses. They're several
When
different.
you're close to the line, sometimes they call it the address for a town that's in
Close
the
by,
other county.
correct.
But at that location, at that address, where you reported to, where you found the crime scene, was that in Tippah County?
It was.
State of Mississippi?
It was.
Okay.
You're muted,
muted.
Danny.
Danny, I can't hear you.
I know. I know. I was introducing the birthday girl. We didn't get to stream yesterday because
Hey.
work.
Stupid work ruins everything. It really does.
Oh, tell us about your birthday. How'd it go?
I mean, it was fine. I got 2 happy birthdays on the Turtle Boy live show. That was awesome. Thank you, Angel.
You did
And
get
that-
some shout outs on some super chats.
Yep. And we got some more sound bites for that video I want Connor to make of all the
Did
creators.
you get any good gifts?
Yes, I went and saw my friend. I got some dinners and money and stuff. And then my friend took me out to dinner and she gave me this.
Nice.
A pillow.
Nice.
And
That's a
then
good friend. That's a friend that knows you right there. Not like fucking Dean.
Exactly.
What did Dean get you for your birthday, Mary B?
He got me nothing. Shit.
Fucking asshole. I knew he wasn't going to get you anything. He didn't get me anything either.
He's
Bastard.
useless.
Sweet one, what did he get you for your birthday?
It's not till January.
What did he get you last January?
Nothing.
Exactly. That's
Asshole.
exactly what you're going to get from him this year.
Exactly.
Bastard. I like when he goes to smoke cigarettes because he can't respond or defend himself.
Yeah.
I know he can hear it, so he wants to. His mom probably thinks he's out there talking to himself, which he probably is half of the conversation.
Yeah, we're giving him too much
The other
credit.
half, he's talking to us, or me specifically. Mary B, we're getting down to some Mississippi crime today.
Ooh.
Remember the Kirby Carpenter we watched where they unalived him in the garage and they left drag marks and blood trail and put a tarp over him and then set a truck toolbox on top of him?
In the garage.
All that.
Yeah.
Garage.
Garage.
In the garage, they unalived him.
Yeah, I remember.
This is it. Trial day 1.
How long did it take you to get from when you received the call to when you arrived on the scene?
Probably, just estimate, probably 45 minutes.
You hear that crackling? I'm gonna swap over to law and crime, see if I hear that crackling. Just with the glasses on.
Prior to November of 2022, did you know David Barnes?
I did.
All right, which knows that?
I've arrested him before for breaking into.
Good Lord. Come on, Mississippi. Can't hear him.
Know what time you arrived at the scene?
I don't exactly.
Approximately.
One something, probably 1:20. I don't know for sure.
Okay. When you arrived, what did you observe?
When I arrived, several of the deputies were there. The sheriff was there. Several other individuals was present. I parked and walked up there, told Deputy Bullock to kind of keep everybody at the bottom of the driveway. Went up there and talked to Carl Gillard, the sheriff. I think Josh Bateman was there, used to be an investigator with us. And a couple other people, they directed me over to where the body was. Okay. When I got to where the body was, I observed Mr. Carpenter laying on his back, had a curtain covered up over him and a truck toolbox laying on top of the curtain.
Okay. I'm going to back up just a little bit.
Okay.
Were you able to, or were you aware that a 911 call had been made?
Yes.
All right. Were you made aware who made that call?
Yes.
And who made that call?
Caitlin Spence.
And when you arrived on the scene, was that person identified to you?
Yes.
So Caitlin Spence was there
at the scene, correct.
Okay. If I could have this marked for ID. Yes, sir. I'm gonna hand you what's been, I'm sorry. I'm gonna hand you what's marked as Exhibit 1 for ID.
Yes.
You recognize that?
I do.
Have you reviewed the contents of that
I have.
jump drive?
I have.
Does it accurately depict 911 call?
It did when I listened to it, yes.
Your Honor, the state would ask this be received in evidence. 911. Permission to publish.
Okay. Everybody good on jury? I told y'all yesterday, if you ever need to bring it to my attention, I did. I want you to unlawful, okay?
While they're setting that up, I want to review again with you who was present. Was Keith Bullock there?
He was.
And Keith Bullock was the constable?
Yeah, he is the constable, but he works as a school resource officer, a deputy through us, assigned to Pine Grove School.
So if you just explain to the jury, if a 911 call comes in, if somebody calls 911, where does that phone call go? And what happens from a law enforcement standpoint once that call is made?
Usually whenever they call 911, our phone system like backs up several seconds before it starts, answering. I don't understand how it does that, but it does. it goes into our 911 system. Once it comes into there, the dispatcher will give us all the call of what the best they can find out what's going on, and then dispatch an officer out to the scene.
All right. So the dispatch went out to anybody nearby as well?
Yes.
Is it your understanding that Keith Bullock was first to arrive at the scene?
He was. The
law enforcement wise?
He was. The school's not real far, probably maybe a couple of miles from where he lives, where Kirby lived, I'm sorry.
All right. You say Sheriff Ballard was there when you arrived?
He was.
All right. Who is he? Who is he?
Carl Gillard, the sheriff.
All right. How long has he been sheriff?
I think this is fourth term.
Fourth term?
I believe that's right.
Had the scene been roped off already when you got out?
When I got there, it was.
All right. And you said that Caitlin Spence was identified?
Yes.
Were you able to determine her relationship to the victim as part of your investigation?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury who that is?
Kirby's girlfriend that lived there with him.
All right. Were you able to determine how long she had lived there with Kirby?
I'm thinking since, and I may be wrong on this, it's several years.
Several years?
Several years, maybe 2019 for some reason I'm thinking, but I'm not sure.
Were you able to determine whether they had any children together?
Yes.
All right. How old was that child? And
I think the child was about 3 months old.
what's the child's name?
Enola.
Okay. Were you able to identify Dwayne Jones?
Yes.
Who is Dwayne Jones?
Maddie Jane Jones, who's Kirby's mother, it's her husband.
Okay. And he was there?
Yes.
All right. Do you know how it came to be as part of your investigation that Dwayne Jones was present when at the time you arrived?
I was told later on by Maddie Jane that she had called Dwayne because he was a lot closer. She knew something was going on at Kirby's, but wasn't sure what, and told him to get over there fast.
So on the 911 tape, you're going to hear the dispatcher's voice, Caitlin's voice, and later on Dwayne Jones.
Yes.
Is it your understanding that he arrived during that 911 call?
Yes.
Okay. And Dwayne Jones married to Maddie Jones?
Yes.
And Maddie Jones is?
Kirby's mother.
Kirby's mother.
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right, before you play that, I wanted to back up. You had said something about when somebody places that 911 call, even before the dispatcher answers that call, the conversation, the phone call is being recorded.
Yes.
Okay.
What camera are you on? Ma'am? What camera are you on? Please say you want, what camera are you on? Okay, what's going on there? What's going on? Ma'am, what's going on? Hello? Hello?
All right. If I can ask questions while it's being played. Now, when you heard the dial tone, if anybody who had placed that call said anything or made any noise?
I didn't hear anything to the answer.
But you would have been able to hear it?
Yes.
And then later, you heard the dispatcher ask about the location and tried to find out what was going on?
Yes.
Correct? And they were able to determine the location?
Eventually, I believe so.
All right. Now, and you can play it. Anything about that area? Anything about that area?
I'll also remind them to come in here too, because it will send them a notification when they get the membership. Mary B, we got memberships.
Ooh, I like that tactic.
Crazy. It's all to do with
Nice.
Sweet Woman.
It is. Sweet woman, my hero.
Yeah, Gingy, that's just somebody that's a random subscriber from the shorts.
Yeah, see, we got someone that came in because they got the email.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Welcome, Sarah D.
Hippie chick.
See there?
Lisa.
I was just explaining that would probably remind people,
Miss
hey,
Jessica.
check us out. We're big
Hey,
time.
we
Holly
exist.
Lynn.
But this is a pretty good story though on this. I think this might be a good trial. We might get Raoul Valley out of this, or we get hooked on it.
Nice.
That'd be fun. Because that was fun last time. Yeah, no.
Area that may have affected the signal.
There's very little service there.
Is that what it sounded like to you?
I don't know, it sounded like it was the clear line, but it just, nobody would say anything till the answers, what it sounded like to me.
Okay.
Damn it, still did. Dean's gonna bomb the jet. And
What'd you say?
All right. Did the person call back after it lost signal there?
Yes.
All right, play the second.
Is it just me, or could nobody understand Danny?
I feel like he's doing it on purpose.
You want to take a deep breath, that's not understanding, okay? Are you being random or wrong? Just take a deep breath, that's not understanding, okay? Just take a deep breath. Ma'am, are you in your name? Ma'am, I can't understand you going from ma'am. Okay? Just take a deep breath, okay? Ma'am. Ma'am, just take a deep breath, I can understand you. Ma'am, I can't understand you, okay? You want? Ma'am, are you trying to pass away? Okay, what is your name, Mom?
And we actually played that recording on here the night of the Wilbur because he was trying to send it to them, remember, and they didn't get it in time to play it during the show. So he sent it to me and we listened to it on here. The Kasi G. Miss Katooni. Miss Katooni. It was hilarious.
So y'all have,
Katooni.
okay. Well, that's the legal law, another thing will come, okay? All right. Okay, so I'm gonna y'all take me on there, okay? All right. Yeah, there's more here coming, y'all take me on.
All right, so the first voice was Caitlin, the female voice.
Yes.
And she was able to provide some useful information about location for law enforcement to show up.
Yes.
Now, even under the best of conditions, when you listen to it, you're able to hear more information than we were able to hear in open court. We know this courtroom acoustically is not suited for being able to hear as much as you could if you were in your office.
Yes.
But we were still able to make out some things. Toward the end, you had already told the jury that Dwayne had shown up,
Yes.
Maddie's husband.
Yes.
Was he able to provide more information to
He was.
the dispatcher?
He was.
And did he describe where Kirby was?
He did.
What did he say?
I said he was outside on the ground with a toolbox on top of it.
All right. Now, I'm going to have you look at A32. All right. Collective exhibit for ID 2. Have you seen these before?
I photographed them.
All right. You made these photographs.
I did.
I'm just going to flip through them real quick. Have you seen each and every photo
I have.
that I'm showing you?
Yes,
Do they accurately depict what you observed and took photographs of
they do.
on December 2nd, 2022?
They do.
Okay. All right. I'm going to have you look at the very first one now that we've gone through all of them. 2A through 2T. 2A through T. I would ask that they be received in evidence. Yes, sir.
2A through 2T will be,
I don't think you 2A.
Same age as the victim, I think, Mary B. Or roughly. I can't remember what. He was in his 30s, I believe.
Oh, okay. So adults.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He was rich. That's what I was telling Dean earlier. Remember, this is the guy that was riding around with $250,000 in cash in his vehicle?
Oh, that's not
About
smart.
$1 million worth of gold.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's a terrible idea.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
He
I wish
did it.
I came across him when he was.
Unless you're going to buy something.
Yeah, but he wasn't. That's just what he
That's a good
kept on him
point.
all the time because he was running like a pawn shop. So,
Well-
he's paying everybody out cash.
What would you buy that you need $100,000 cash?
Rolex.
Cocaine.
No, he
Motorhome?
wasn't into drugs and stuff.
Yeah, but okay, everything except cocaine, you can use a card, and it's
Diamond
probably
rings.
better. What?
Diamond rings. I guarantee you, I go in some
Yeah,
houses.
blood diamonds.
Card.
Yeah, Mary B. Blood diamonds.
Card. Use a
Mary B,
card.
you're not gonna save the planet
card
on
for
this
blood
fucking show,
diamonds?
okay?
Yeah, you can. You
Oh,
can
easy.
definitely use a card for blood diamonds.
Oh yeah, they're not illegal.
Yeah, those are legal.
Vehicles, things like that.
Stolen vehicles.
Yeah.
Nah,
Oh,
he's
yeah.
doing that.
Yeah.
What
Cause he like
stolen
got-
vehicle? Well, I mean,
He was dealing mostly in precious metals and coins and
no. I get that. I'm just saying, like, what would you like? I get what his business was, but like, what would you be like? What would you need to be rolling around all day, every day?
No.
$100,000 deep.
You know how those people are. I bet everybody.
What do you
around
mean, those people?
like-
you fucking racist!
dudes that have that much money?
You piece of shit!
What do you mean those people?
What you mean, those people?
Drug
Just
dealers
running
come in
around
all
with all
shapes and
that gold in
sizes.
the car, all that
They
money,
do.
rub it in everybody's face. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I see.
Everybody's probably like, man, I need to borrow 500. I don't got it. I got to keep this
I
300.
know you
grand.
have some, so
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just kidding, but I don't know. It was a common thing for him.
yeah, maybe he was buying a truck full of stolen cars with cocaine in the trunk.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we'll find out why he always thought he needed to keep that much cash on him.
All right.
Because he didn't like people calling his shop a pawn shop. So, which he's acting like the pawnbroker.
Mm-hmm.
Strip club guy down at the bank getting $100,000 worth of ones every Friday. Seen it.
And we're going to try to project that image on the TV so everybody can see it. Can you see the image on the TV?
I can.
All right. Tell the jury what that is, what you observed.
That's a picture of Kirby Carpenter's house.
All right. Now, anything else of significance for the jury?
His truck's parked right there in the very front or the driveway on the side.
All right, and I believe it was later determined that that truck was locked.
It was.
All right, and groceries inside?
Yes.
In the grocery bag?
Yes.
All right, door locked. Were you ever able to find the keys to that truck?
It was in his, the key fob was in his pocket.
Okay, good deal. All right, anything else?
You can see the coverall where his body was, but it was on the other side of the coverall from the side that it shows.
All right, show me what you mean.
All right, this one side of the coverall. The other side of the coverall garage is where his body was, right over there.
Okay, so the coverall is that gray shed?
Yes.
And if I talk about this building right here?
Yes,
or shed.
it is.
You're saying the body was found on this side of the house?
Yes.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jury what the ground was, what the conditions were like?
The ground was wet
Okay.
when we
Why?
were there. I believe it had rained the day before.
Okay.
The best I can remember, but
Still kind of saturated?
it was still wet. Yes.
Spongy?
Yes.
All right. Do two delay. No, this one, we're gonna call it two delay.
All right, any objection to you asked to be admitted?
It already has, just gonna get marked.
All right.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
All right. All right, looking at 2AA, and is there any way you can zoom that out, make that image bigger? Yeah, there you go. All right, looking at 2AA, can you orient the jury to this photograph?
Yes, that's looking back from the corner of Kirby's truck back toward the carport door that was open.
Is it underneath that coverall?
That's under the one side of the coverall.
All right, down on the right bottom, looks like a vintage car.
Yes.
And was Kirby known to be buying and selling, horse trading and buying cars?
Yes.
All right. Now, the truck there, did you know that to be Kirby's truck?
I didn't at the time.
All right. All right, looking at 2B, can you see that on the screen?
Yes.
All right, in relation to the image that we just saw, can you orient the jury to this photo?
From where I just took the other picture, I take several steps to the right, and then that was the other side of the coverall garage.
All right. Now, there's a car on the right side of that image.
Yes.
What is that?
That's another vehicle that Kirby had.
All right, is that a rack on top?
It does.
And then you see, what's that out here?
Side by side.
All right, here's this, what are these over here on this part of the coverall?
There was toolboxes that were stacked up, 3 left stacked, and then 1 on top of his body.
And just some other property? You got anything in that?
Just odds and ends out there, nothing that was really significant to me.
Odds and ends everywhere?
Yes, yes, everywhere.
Buckets, and then what is this right here?
4-wheeler,
Okay, 4-wheeler, and that's called a side by side?
side by side, yes.
And then this right here, behind the 4-wheeler, is that a vintage car?
Yes, it is.
You know what kind it is?
I do not, I don't remember.
All right, what is this right here?
Lawnmower seat.
Do you know what kind of lawnmower that is with that X right there?
I think it's the X mark.
X mark?
I think that's right.
All right, so this part of the house right here, if I go this way, where am I going?
Back toward the carport.
Back toward the
Open garage.
driveway
Yes.
where Kirby's truck was.
Yes.
Locked with key in it, and the groceries still, where were the groceries in the truck?
Passenger side floorboard front.
All right. I'm gonna hand you to C. Looking at that photo, can you orient the jury based on the other photographs we've seen?
It's just a closer shot from a different angle from the last picture where the toolbox was on top of it.
And it looks like that other picture was taken from this vantage point.
Yes, sir, it was.
It looks like you moved over here and looking back at Kirby's truck and took this picture.
I did.
All right, there's the vintage car, there's the lawnmower, there's Kirby's truck, correct?
Yes,
All right, what's this down here on the bottom left?
that's Kirby's body.
Okay. Is that in the same condition as when you arrived on the scene?
When I arrived, that's what I.
Mary B. Wallflower sent $2 and said, "Here, for God's sakes, you grifter." It's awesome.
3-2.
All right. So
That was pretty good. We are grifting now, full on. Griftaholic.
I believe your testimony was you saw his boots. Was it unusual the way you found him?
Definitely.
Why?
Because he was covered up like.
All right, so here, you see this, I think it's like a car. What was
It's
it?
a curtain.
A curtain?
A curtain, yes.
Was it draped over his body?
It was.
All right, and then on top of the curtain, what was it?
So a toolbox.
A big toolbox was laid on top of it?
Yes.
All right, let's go back to that. You see? Was there, first of all, how far is it?
Angel is correct. Damn. I'll get better.
From the carport to where his body lay?
About 30 feet.
And did you observe anything unusual? You said, talk about the.
Mary B., this one's definitely directed towards you. Wallflower sends another $2, which doesn't count towards the goal, as Angel likes to point out. Show me your tits.
For $2? No.
Not for $2.
Nope.
No. You're going to have to get that thing red. You're going to have to be one of them red, purple chat.
Right.
Man, yeah. Nan hadn't even sent a purple chat yet.
Yeah, she's
What's
got
the most you can send, Dean? Or is Dean still here? Oh, there he is.
What's the purple chat?
I wonder what the most you can send is.
Yeah, I've seen 500s.
And that was
No?
red though, right?
Yeah, that one's red. I think 50 and up is red.
Oh.
I haven't seen anything over red or over 500, and that's Nan.
Yeah. Let's see how high it can go. Somebody.
Somebody.
Exactly. Exactly. Dean, try to send us $1,000 super chat. See what happens. No refunds.
Conditions
Looked like drag marks
from
from
there.
that area back to where the body was.
And you took a video of that.
I did.
500 is the most.
All right. So, 2D, what was significant about that?
That's a picture of what I believe is drag marks.
Okay. Now, it's really, you can kind of say it better in this than when you look on the screen.
You can.
So, may I have the witness step down and just show, using this exhibit, what he's talking about and why this photograph was taken, the significance of it?
You may.
All right.
Step over to
No,
the okay.
Yeah, we made it.
Yeah, you got to speak louder too. That's okay.
We'll be 100 there.
Stand where?
Oh, right here. On the
See.
piece of wood, look real close, you can see marks through the dirt going that, it's like if something moved that direction.
And that trail ended up where, I guess you saw his boots?
Where the body was, yes. Can I hand them the picture?
No.
Okay, nice.
Just point on the picture so they can see. Can I publish this picture the old fashioned way? You may. You got a bailiff? All right. Let's see. And what you observed, a little trail from the garage to where his body lay, match up with the boots kind of? Is you think that's
It
what?
was the same general direction.
All right. And you ended up taking a video of that as well.
I did.
That we'll get into in just a minute, okay?
Yes, I did.
All right. With your permission, Your Honor, while that's being passed around, I'll continue to ask questions. I think they can multitask. All right? looking at 2E,
Yes.
2E, orient jury.
Just another angle of what I observed.
Kind of back up a little bit.
Backed up a little bit, Mr. Carpenter's body there. You can see a boot sticking out. You can see the toolbox on top of it.
Bonnie does that wallflower. Hey,
How long have you been in law enforcement?
Over 30 years.
Did this have any significance to you, just when you observe it?
To me, it said, basically somebody was putting the body there where either somebody else would not see it or they wouldn't have to look at it, one of the two.
What does that suggest to you?
Somebody close had something to do with it.
As
a normal person, I believe if they come rob somebody, based on what I've seen over the last 30 years, if you're going to kill somebody and rob them and take their stuff, you're going to leave the body laying where it is. You're not going to try to hide the body. You're going to try to get out of there as fast as you can.
Okay. If you don't mind, pick that up. Thank you. All right. And we'll go through some of these a little quicker.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Why did you take this photograph of the Kirby Carpenter's boots?
Well, one, they were sticking out. Another reason, there's blood on them.
Is that what you're referring to right there?
Yes.
As I'm pointing to the screen?
Yes.
Now, did you follow the trail from the body back to the carport?
I did.
All right. I'll zoom in a little bit. Now, we saw the odds and ends and around the outside of the house, but looking into the carport, does this image kind of accurately depict what you observed in the condition of the carport?
Yes.
And stuff everywhere?
Yes.
All right, what about this garbage can with, it looks like the contents have been spilled?
It does.
Was that, do you have an idea of how that happened?
I don't know if it was done during the struggle, somebody falling, or if it was done by the dog.
Hold on 1 second. We got an objection.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I don't want to speculate and guess. It sounds like
Don't speculate, but you can offer opinions anyway.
Did it appear to you from observing that crime scene that all that on the floor had been in the garbage can?
Yeah, I believe it had, yes.
Do you know how it got emptied out of the
I
garbage
do
can?
not.
Was the garbage can turned over
It looks like it was to me.
and the contents were spilled out?
That's what it appears to be.
Okay. Looking at 2H. If you don't mind, zooming in on that bottom part image. All right. Before you took this picture, you had to take the toolbox off and the curtain.
We did.
Angel, thank you. Angel sends $5, Wallflower. See how that works? $5. Make it rain on Danny.
Yeah, we got to come up with like a super chat dance.
I'm trying to get Toy to make me something that's like Press Your Luck.
Oh, yes, please. I love Press Your Luck.
And I can have like 2 or 3 different little clips and I can just load them in my ordeal.
Yeah.
It'll only be like 5 seconds, but be like a little similar to Press Your Luck.
Yeah, like how they
what are they called? The
walk across the
noids?
screen.
What is it? What are they called?
No whammies.
Whammies, yeah.
No
Yeah.
whammies. Big
No
bucks.
whammies. But that'd be cool. It'll just be one little, like a 5 second. Actually not be the whammy people, but it'll be chat rats.
Nice. Love that.
I already daydreamed all this shit months ago. Just didn't think I would get to do it. Fuck you, Dean.
I had to be able to do that to inspect the body.
Dean didn't get to talk during that round. So he doesn't get to talk next round either.
Yeah.
Were you out there at court?
No.
Who was your daddy?
Stop once. I did have a period of time. I don't remember exactly how long it was.
Gave those duties to your deputy?
I did.
Here, you made any observations about any injuries to Kirby Parker?
Shotgun blast.
And how were you able to determine that?
Because I've seen them several times before.
All right, you've seen it before, and can you describe the specific injuries that you observed and why you arrived at that conclusion to the jury?
He was shot in the right chest area, neck area
All right,
with a shotgun.
buckshot. What's the
It
difference
looks
between,
like buckshot.
if you don't mind, describe just the different kinds of shells that a 12 gauge shotgun
Well,
can.
you got a bird shot, which is a whole lot of pellets. Buckshot, smaller amount of pellets, but larger pellets. And then you have like the slug. The slug's just one solid piece of pretty much metal that's in there.
All right.
Or lead, I'm sorry.
And do you know if it was buckshot, what a pattern is?
Yeah.
Can you explain that to the jury?
The closer you are, the closer the pattern is. Tight, right? In closer.
In a pattern of what?
Just where the shots hit.
Okay. So if somebody is this close, the pattern's
It's
going
gonna
to
be
be.
smaller.
And the further back you get,
The larger pattern is.
did you make any observations about the pattern?
Yes, I
Based on the
did.
injuries you observed?
I did.
Okay. And what was that?
It wasn't just up real close, but I'm guessing that from here to you probably.
Okay.
So Lord J. Gotta get Lord J a membership.
Here to there.
He says from, Mr. Gallup said, this is where he's sitting, where the 3.10.
And so.
It is for the record, I would like to.
Do we not have sound?
Sidebar.
Sidebar.
All right. This is another image of the dude.
They don't have the beep like we do.
All right. This is going to be, what was Kirby Carpenter wearing at the time that he was shot?
Boots, jeans, a shirt, and a jacket.
All right. Have layers?
It did.
Do you think that impacted the amount of blood that you observed on the scene?
Definitely.
Why?
Because the more clothes you have on, the more it is to soak blood up and stuff like that.
Okay. Now looking at Exhibit 2J, you can zoom in, Austin. What was the significance of taking this photo?
We photographed items. It was in his pocket as we pulled him out, and it was $2,800 cash in his pocket.
All right, $2,800 cash on him. Was that significant to you at the time? Why?
Just because normally when somebody's going to kill somebody and rob them, they would take the cash that's on him.
All right. So there was cash in his pocket.
It was.
Were you able later to determine? All right, we'll come back to that. Okay.
Okay.
But it was significant at the time that he had $2,600 in his pocket.
I think it was 28, but I think it's, yeah, I believe that's right.
All right, okay. You can zoom in on that. Please stand this back.
Kirby Carpenter's right hand.
Do you know who he is?
I don't see any injuries.
What was the discoloration of the?
Post-mortem stuff that happened.
But it's just the general positioning of the hand that's significant?
Yeah, it's kind of odd, the way it looks.
You know, Kirby was left-handed, right-handed?
I don't know exactly.
Okay. All right, 2L. You can zoom in on that too, Carson. Now, what do you see on that, the jeans?
Soul.
Okay. Did it look like that from where he lay, there was dirt that could?
The drag marks I saw earlier.
Okay. Is that why you took the photo?
It is.
Okay. Your Honor, typically the family would
You don't want to anyway. You want anyway. You may proceed.
All right. If we're ready, I'll show this next image that is a little more graphic. And I'll apologize to the court when we remove it as well. If you don't mind, display that next image. And zoom in. This image shows the injuries that you provided about testimony about earlier regarding the pattern. If
Yes.
you don't mind, can you, if the court, with court's approval, step down and just show the general pattern that you were speaking of?
General pattern. Let me go over here. Right here.
What was that testimony I didn't hear?
Right here is the general pattern, like here's where the
Now, before you sit down, it appears to be some red coming out of his mouth. Can you describe what that means to you, not only as an investigator, that is investigating multiple murders, as a coroner as well?
possibly blood, but more than likely it's post-mortem stuff that he appeared to be dead for a couple of days.
Okay, so that may not have happened at the time of the mechanism of death.
May not have.
Post-mortem.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You can take that to the next image.
You gonna have any more like that? Hang on, let people know, lay up with that stick no longer up.
Angel, his mom had to go over there while all this was going on and get some of his property out of their vehicle. So she showed up over there, they were over there, and she saw that they had some of his stuff, like some of the metals, some of the gold. And she had to go out there and get it out of the car. It was crazy. But we watched the whole, I don't know, it was about an hour's worth. What's up, Janine?
Yo, my brother. And
Saw
my
you got
sisters.
good
Hey, Dean.
membership.
Who's here? Mary B. Sweet woman. Hey,
What up,
Mary.
girl?
How was your
Janine, I saw you
birthday?
got
Your
your
special
gifted
birthday
membership.
yesterday. What's that?
Did you see it? You got your gifted membership.
I did?
I saw it earlier.
Who gifted me? Who gifted me?
I can't remember.
I want to say thanks. Uh-oh. I want to say thank you. Thank you to whomever did that. Love you. Mary, what did you do for your birthday? Your special
I didn't really do anything. I went out to dinner with my friend.
Oh, it's the best kind of day. Eating and doing nothing else.
Yeah. Charcuterie and mocktails. She gave me a pillow.
Nice.
She gave me a pillow.
Hold on, let me make that.
That's pretty cool.
Put it back up.
Mocktails. Love it.
Oh, wait,
What is
hold
that? Aw, that's cute. Is that a pillow?
It's
or
a pillow.
backpack?
No, it's a pillow.
And toasted.
I want to make Mary B the single solo layout. Don't know.
Usually at the bottom where like you can see all the icons, there should be in like the top left corner of hers like a square or a rectangle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I see it now. That's new.
It's not new.
It is new to me, I'm telling you. It has not been on mine. I usually just click.
I don't use StreamYards, Danny. It's not new.
For me, I have to click 3 dots and hit solo layout.
Wallflowers here. Hey.
There now, I see it.
Been a minute. Hi, Mama. Pinky Promises, Prince Lover, Angel, all my friends.
Also, we got a rat chat on Cash App from Pinky Promises for $25.
Oh, what?
Pinky.
Oh, she's the best. Thank you, Pinky Promises. That is the greatest.
She just didn't want to outdo y'all in them super chats.
Nice.
Smart though. That way I get all that. See, it's cool.
Right.
Love that.
And I'm still pissed off at Janine for hanging out with her. Janine has hung out with all of our chat friends at this point.
Oh,
It's not true. I haven't hung out.
Dean, when are you coming back up?
You're not a chat friend.
I'm not a chat friend?
No, we didn't meet you in the chats.
Oh, that's
Okay.
right. Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
okay then.
He's a voice chat.
We were hanging out in Terry's Discord.
I guess we're just not friends. I guess.
No, we are. We're just not.
No, fuck
He's
that,
a
Danny.
voice
Fuck
chat
that. You stole $2 fucking from me. You also threw my fucking $7.99 in my fucking face, and now I'm not a fucking chat friend. Now I'm not a fucking chat friend.
You're a voice
That was on
chat friend.
purpose.
Voice chat
Every
friend.
bit of that was on purpose.
I'm not even really
doesn't matter.
sure where.
But Danny,
Dean
when
came
we go
from.
for our meal of food, our We're gonna meet at the casino, right? Right?
Yeah, I think that was the plan.
That would be so cool. So then we can
Which place
we
is-
can have you on stream, or we could do a voice chat. So you'll
Oh,
be
yeah, I
there
can live vicariously through you guys at the casino.
getting tanked. You could get tanked and high at home, and then
Yeah,
we'll all
just
hang
sit
out.
right
What's the
here.
difference, brother? What's the difference?
I don't know, 24-hour drive. I hear
Yeah,
you.
so come and hang out with us. Oh my God, look at all these emojis. What are these things? Can you explain? I don't even know. I the screenshot.
Yeah,
and
we got
expands. Wait, what are these?
One is the crazy eyed cheese.
one's Crazy Eyed Cheese and one's a logo for Rat House Media, and another one's just kind of a logo.
Oh my God, it's like, you know, when you come home, and like they're redoing the floors and they're putting up wallpaper and everything's different. You're like, what the fuck's going on here? Everything looks weird. Everything looks so weird.
There's
But I
this
like it.
button that has like a money sign on it.
Yeah.
Very different.
A lot of wenches with ranches.
Yeah, Toy's making some emojis to go in there, so we'll have a bunch.
Yeah, but what happened to the big fat rat daddy one? That was supposed to be the first one.
Yeah, it turns out he's a stock Canva image, so it won't let you upload something you don't own.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yeah, so you got to make it. Yeah, we're gonna make it.
Maybe I'm sure the toy can scare something up that's close to that.
We'll get it.
Yeah.
We're gonna do like press your luck for the super chats. Give me like a couple little 5-second. No whammy dudes, aka chat rats.
I have no idea what that is.
You don't know what press
You
your
never
luck
watched
is?
Press Your
No
Luck?
whammies, no whammies.
54 years old, you never watched Press Your Luck?
No. I'm
was,
not-
No
no, the
whammies.
only thing I ever
No
liked was Price is
whammies.
Right. I was
Stop.
Price is Right, girl. That's it. Da, da,
Yeah,
da,
but
da,
that comes on like right
da,
after
da,
Price is Right.
da, 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 na, 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 na. Yeah. So what is it? Could you explain it to me?
I don't know. I don't know how to explain
Yeah,
pressure.
so press your luck, like there would be a light and it would go along all of these boxes and
I
you'd
can't
stop
show you
it
because they'll copyright ding.
Oh.
and you'd stop it and
game
it
show.
would either
Huge
stop on
game
like
show.
money or what they called a whammy. And they were
They
like
even
these
have a
little
new version of
numbers.
Elizabeth
So what
Banks.
governs the movement of this? So it's lights that migrate.
No, it
that
will
that
be
go
so if
from-
you get the whammy, that means that you lose your turn or something. And then
Oh.
so when you
No,
get
you
the
don't lose your
whammy, they have the
turn.
whammy like go along the bottom of the screen and you would like do something.
You can only get so many whammies in that round.
Yeah. What are some of the things that they would do when they went across the screen? I forgot. Like they would
all kinds of stuff.
It would like
I think I
splat.
have to see it to understand it.
Oh my god. It was
Lay
so
it on
good.
me.
We
I
gotta
kind of get it. No, it's all right. I
find a
kind
way.
of get it.
Because they'd always be there like ready to press the button. They'd be like, come on, big money, no whammies. No whammies.
That does sound vaguely familiar.
What about this? Does this look familiar?
There it is. See the little whammy?
Not really.
Still?
Not really.
I want the high def TV. That's like probably
I only
like
watched
the gigantic.
Tom and Jerry and The Price is Right. So,
In your whole life, that's all you watched.
well, no, when I was a kid, that's all I watched.
What
And
about
Bosom-
Addams
And
Family?
Bosom Buddies.
Yeah. What about the Addams Family?
Oh, the Addams Family. Yeah, the monster.
Oh yeah, he watched that, but not
Wow,
Press
so
Your Luck.
it's so fast the story changes, Janine. First it's
Oh, yeah, I did.
it's just Price is Right. We wait about 5 minutes, then we get Price is Right and Tom and
Matt.
Jerry.
The story is
and then somebody has to ask Addams Family, and now it's 3 shows.
And the story changed.
Now
Man,
it's
you never
3
watched
shows.
Smash?
This is.
Connor.
I just
Janine,
don't know
did
if
you
I can
watch
trust
that?
you anymore, Janine.
I know.
Secrets just keep coming out.
All right.
So
This
I
is
did
You
this.
got me.
I
You
did this
still like
thing
me. even
yesterday.
though I'm a liar. I'm a liar.
Press Your Luck.
I did this thing yesterday where I looked up like things that happened on my birthday,
Intro
like
thing
the day I
better.
was born. And
Anything good?
Oh, do you have one of those cards that I bought? I bought myself one of those cards.
no, I asked my AI, like I asked a whole bunch of questions, but I found out now that Connor posted MASH that
Yes,
on
man.
my birthday was when
Oh,
like
the finale?
some big thing happened. Like, it was like someone died. I don't know. There
Yeah,
was
the
like
match finale was
That was like one of the most viewed
most viewed, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it
TV
might.
shows, like besides some like major sport event or something.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think that
Wild,
happened
right?
on my birthday.
And it was just really a show about like a bunch of surgeons in Korea, right? It was Korea, right? Who just cheated on their wives.
That's what you got out of that
Surgeons
show?
who are just fucking cheating, fucking.
It's like
fucking
describe a
bad.
show badly.
Yeah,
Best description ever.
it's the
Or Janine,
truth.
we've been watching this Mississippi trial. Remember when we watched Kirby Carpenter? They hit him under the toolbox.
Oh, how long ago was that?
Shotgun,
No, not really. I don't remember.
unaliving. The girlfriend and her parents plotted
Oh,
for his.
yes, vaguely, vaguely.
That trial started today.
Oh, Jesus. I like his flannel, though.
That is what they're calling pumpkin spice flannel.
Tis the season.
Yeah, there was a
In
whole thing on
everything,
that.
even our flannels.
We're not going to do the press your luck board, Lawlene, just a whammy. Just
when they go across.
just like coming across there, doing like something
Yeah, and
crazy.
it does something mean.
It won't give me any pictures of what the whammies do, which sucks. That's the best part.
Right?
That's the best part. We're gonna make our own little whammies. It'll be
can't wait.
short and sweet to announce super chats.
Love that. It's a great idea.
Yeah. I think we're one away. We got 3 minutes to meet our super chat goal.
How
3.
many do you need?
Cool.
We just need 1.
Are you going to take a shot of hot sauce or something?
No.
Just confetti?
I don't know what it does. You said confetti, but I didn't see that last time.
It's confetti. It happens.
I
You
saw
have
the
to
confetti.
Have your chat open.
It's open.
All right. So if it happens, you'll see the confetti. I promise.
How many more do you need? 2?
Yeah, I think he needs 2.
I don't know.
It's
Yeah,
it's at 3 out
he
of
needs
5.
12 more in 2 minutes. Dang it. 5 may have been a little bit
All right, guys,
overzealous.
let's do this so Danny can see the confetti.
What happened with Teebs today? Anything special?
Nothing.
Okay.
It was the most
Continue.
boring thing. We watched it. It was only like 20 minutes. It's pointless for them to show up. That was just ridiculous.
So what was the end result, though? Was there anything?
There wasn't one.
I mean, wasn't this supposed to be like a big mega motion? And...
No, on December 5th to argue the mega motion.
Oh, so what the fuck was
December
today about?
5th.
But he kept on saying it was going to be like a big thing.
Who?
TB last night.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, he said it probably wasn't much going to happen today,
Oh, okay.
last night, but
Yeah, maybe.
eventually they've got to argue the motion.
Maybe
That's
just
what Marion Gallagher said too.
misunderstood.
She said they wouldn't argue that motion today or even hardly talk about it other than setting a date to talk about it. Kick the can down the road.
Yes, it's probably what he said. And
Jeannie Lynn
we were just hearing what we
membership
wanted to hear.
What's up, Jeannie Lynn? That's your friend, Janine.
Jeannie Lynn, my
You and
friend.
Jeannie Lynn got a membership at the same
Love
time.
you, friend.
Yeah, exactly, Pinky. Just kicking the can down the road. December 5th. Come on, man. If you're going to
That's my
dismiss all these
grandpa's
things,
birthday.
why
He's a Sag. Was.
not? Mary B sends $5 and says confetti.
Aw, so
We need
generous.
one more for the confetti.
Confetti. This is fun.
Grifting. This is real live
I got to
grifting.
build up enough money for them to prompt me to fill out the shit to get paid anyway. Yeah. But let's do a little bit more
So
of this.
weird. It's so weird commenting on super chats.
30
Wait,
seconds.
where's
We
the
need to go.
song, Danny? We need the song.
That's what we're talking about with the whammies.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought. I thought.
You'll have to watch.
I
Watch
thought it was something
a little
different.
bit of Pressure
No,
Look,
we
the new
figured
one
out
or the
that
old
the
one,
song
and
was
you'll
going
see.
to be two different things. What the fuck? What didn't we figure out something different? I don't remember. Remember we were talking about it last week.
You missed the confetti.
Did you
I
see
see
it?
it.
Oh, I
see
see
the
it. I see it.
confetti.
Oh,
Wait,
look,
wait.
everybody's saying it.
Damn. I just missed the screenshot. Did anybody screenshot the
Damn it.
frickin' confetti?
3, 2.
It's the
The
novelty,
woman
Danny.
sends
It's
Pop Close and
special.
says,
It's so
"What
special.
the hell?" Clerk says, for
What the
5
hell?
bucks. Clerk says 3 to 2.
3-2.
Pinky doesn't say anything. Y'all got to start making your
Trying to
super
get it
chats.
in before the minute was up.
I've got to read them. Nice. Cheryl sends $1.99 and says, "I don't only clerk can read that.
Aw.
We love and pray for the rats.
I
Party
speak
time,
emoji
smoke."
too.
That was a quick read. 10-4-20, Connor. 10-4-20. Over. Hippie chick, what's up?
Rats, hippie chick.
Hey, hippie chick. Great to see you.
Our bathroom friend.
Yes, that's right. Registry of Deeds friends.
I do.
Can you identify what that is and where it's
Where's
located?
Robin G
22
been?
Magnum cartridge.
You
It's found
okay?
in his jacket pocket.
All right, show 2-0.
Who?
Robin G.
I don't know. It's
Speaking
late
of
for her right
bathroom
now.
friends.
She goes to bed at like 8
her
o'clock. It's
in
7:30
morning
where
Yeah.
y'all are at.
I haven't seen
Remember,
her,
she has to
but
get up
hope
at
she's
like
okay.
4:30 in the morning to go to work.
Yep, hippie
Yeah.
chicks are today. We have a
Yeah, we do need her to come
positive
in here
identification.
and hang out with these new buttons.
22 Magnum cartridges.
Where were they from?
I think they were found in another pocket.
All right, so he, meaning Kirby Carpenter, had these rounds in
He did.
his coat pocket and somewhere else.
I believe so.
And you called it a 22 Magnum?
Yes.
All right. Were you able to identify, as part of your investigation, whether Kirby commonly carried a weapon?
I was told by his family and stuff that he generally always has a weapon.
Did you look for a 22 Magnum
I did.
revolver on the scene?
I did.
Did you find one?
I did not.
All right. And I don't think it's disputed that Kirby dealt in large quantities of cash, large quantities of gold, large quantities of silver, large quantities of valuable coins, and other things.
Yes,
And he carried that with him.
he did.
Do you know people that are engaged in that kind of business not to have protection with them at all times?
I probably would.
Okay. Were you able to find any kind of weapon either in the vehicle or on his person?
There was multiple vehicles in the weapon, but none that matched that.
Okay. No 22 Magnum.
No.
All right.
Like right now, I could hit the whammy, the rat whammy.
Did
Okay.
you see what Prince Lover said?
Oh, folks.
Did you even watch the show?
Yes.
A Deanism. Well
We are
played,
super
Prince Lover.
chatting. It is fun.
Aw,
Yeah,
generous.
we're gonna get one. I need a little 5-second, like 10 of them, so it's not doesn't get old. But just like the whammies, again, about come out there and clock you on the head with a club or something like that. It's fucking hilarious. Like,
Yeah.
If it makes you feel better, Janine, I also have no idea what they're talking about.
Thank you, Pete.
Fairly good.
I appreciate
Now,
that.
in your investigation, looking at 2Q and 2R,
Yes.
can you, that's going to be on the carport, the vinyl siding?
It is.
Metal siding?
It is walking into the carport to the right on the vinyl side or metal side.
And you don't know when that happened,
I do not.
but you took pictures of it?
I did.
Where's that, the location of this?
I
it's right
think it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that's the same thing. It's just one's enlarged.
So that. All right, and then 2S,
House keys
where were they found?
on the other side of the garbage can. On the opposite side where the mess was, they were on the other side.
They weren't on his person,
No,
the house keys?
no.
All right, can you go back to Carson, the garbage can? I'm sorry. I'm gonna hand you the exhibit for the house keys. Now, can you step down and show the jury where you found these keys?
I can.
Carson, if you can just show those keys. All right, so looking at the screen, I'm projecting. Do you have some screen? You see that?
I do.
All right, you already oriented the jury to that earlier picture of the garbage can we did not.
Diane G, if you got the clips of that, send it to me. We'll.
Yes,
This white area depicted in this exhibit, what is that?
that's the plastic garbage can,
And then behind the garbage can were the,
house keys.
where you found the keys.
Yes.
And how were you able to determine that they were the keys to the house?
We tried one of them and opened the door.
All right. Looking at two, exhibit Carson. Why did you take this photograph?
It appeared to be blood in the carport.
Had it been, is that the condition that it was in when you took the photograph?
Yes,
And did you see it when you first?
it was covered up by a curtain when we first got there.
Okay. What curtain?
Another curtain.
All right.
There were sets of curtains, all like the one that was covering his body in the corner of the carport.
Now, you found the keys, you found the 22 Magnum shells. You did not find a 22 Magnum revolver.
I did not.
Was there anything else that you were looking for that Kirby was known to carry with him routinely?
A satchel.
Why were you looking for that satchel?
Because Kirby's family, well, particularly Maddie Jane, had told me that he always has a satchel with him that has large amounts of money and or gold and silver that he's traded for when in the last day or so.
What kind of satchel did they describe to you?
Some kind of little bag that held over your shoulder. I guess it'd be kind of like a man purse or something, I guess.
Okay. And was that something he wore for fashion or for business?
For business.
And we've heard
That's
a lot of
hilarious.
testimony
Merce.
that what kind of business he was in. And he carried that with him as part of his business day to day.
He did.
And what would he carry in that that bag?
I was told large amounts of money, maybe gold or silver.
Rephrase your question.
As part of your investigation, were you able to determine what he typically carried in that, without saying what anybody told you, what he normally carried in that bag?
Money.
All right. And
We got to break up this monotony. We're going to watch this video down in just today's highlights of Turtleboys hearing. Janine, just in case you didn't get to see it.
Thank you, brother. I did not.
This court TV's highlights, so I love it.
Cool.
Here we go.
For DA's office to see if they can have somebody appointed on that case.
Yes, and
Do it forthwith. I'll make an order to that effect.
all right. I understand, Your Honor. I will just say that since, as you are probably aware, the reason for my withdrawal is that
Withdrawal.
him on this case is attempting to implead me in a little suit between her and Mr. Kearney in the Worcester Superior Court. The situation does not seem to me personally, and I'm not speaking for the office, conducive to enticing a special prosecutor to assume my position. So we'll have to see what develops.
Okay. I'll make an order. Margaret, just as to 240043, the order of the court that the district attorney appoint a special prosecutor within 30 days.
Judge, if I may, we'd just like to be heard on that very point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Attorney Better is going to address that, Judge, just in terms of the potential conflict extending all the way to the DA.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Butler.
Judge, the problem with this situation is that the alleged victim, who is dragging Mr. Cosgrove into the case, which has led to his removal, as well as Detective Lieutenant Tully, as part of these series of legal maneuvers, sent a demand letter to Michael Morrissey in his capacity as district attorney, indicating, presenting claims against the DA's office arising out of the same incidents which have left Mr. Cosgrove to leave. And it's a classic demand letter. If something's not done within 6 months, she intends to take legal action.
And this is to the Norfolk DA.
This is to Michael Morrissey in his capacity as district attorney, and we believe that the Norfolk DA's office now has an irreconcilable conflict, because it would lead to questions about how are they in a position as a future potential litigant to start appointing people. So
why don't you do this? Why don't you write up something and put something in writing to show your opposition? Obviously, I'm not going to. I think it makes sense for the district attorney's office to review whatever it is that you file and then make a decision.
Okay.
On that. Okay.
The last concern with that is at the moment, because Your Honor disqualified Mr. Mello recently in a decision. Mr. Cosgrove has been relieved, and this Mr. Novak has been relieved. This case, the 24 indictment, at this point in time is essentially stateless. There is literally, and I want to overuse the word literally, there is literally no prosecutor on that case for an indictment that is approaching a year and a half, almost 2 years old. There are still outstanding discovery issues, and obviously Mr. Cosgrove is no longer in position to deal with those.
Yeah.
But we just want to get this remedied as quickly as possible.
Yeah, no,
so
I
that-
agree. I agree. So I think I'm pretty comfortable with my ruling that within 30 days, someone has to appear from the Commonwealth.
Okay.
Whether that's the Attorney General's office or another prosecutor's office or somebody, but somebody has to come.
Thank you.
I agree with that. All right. Now we're going to the other two cases, which are 23-00313 and 25-0088. I think we're on today for discovery motions on that. I know that you have filed a motion to dismiss. I'm sure Mr. Cosgrove hasn't had a chance to respond to that because it was filed within the last week.
We've had some discussion about that, Your Honor. And if the court is agreeable, we have some suggested dates. I believe that we have agreed on a filing date of a non-court date, non-appearance date, but a filing date of October 27th for the Commonwealth to file a response to the motion. And then I believe that both defense counsel and I would be available if it suits the court on either November 12th or November 14th to hear argument on the motion.
Margaret, what is the court schedule like for those days? With Walsh? No, it's going to have to go through the regular course. Give me a date later in the month. Yeah, because the Walsh trial is going to start in, I think, October 20th, and that will take care of this session for a while.
Does October 20th work?
No, we're talking about Mr. Cosgrove having the hearing later in the month of November. The filing date's fine.
Right, so.
Later in November, Your Honor?
Yeah.
They didn't think they were going to be available till December.
Yes, but I mean, the
is it-
following week is Thanksgiving week.
Yeah, okay, then go into the first week.
Any day but the 4th.
Look at his face. Priceless.
Because I can't come on the 4th. So,
Is 5th okay?
Friday the 5th?
Yeah, does that make sense? All right.
Is this
Okay,
a
so Friday, December 5th.
non-evidentiary motion to dismiss?
Correct.
Yes, I think it's non-evidentiary at that point. There's a prayer in the motion for an evidentiary hearing, but I assume the judge would make a decision as to whether or not to grant that based on the argument on the 5th.
It'll be at 2 p.m.
Okay, what else do we have? Do we have any?
There are two other matters, Your Honor, that I'd like to raise with the court. One is a motion for a protective order for certain investigative materials. I have just...
Is this the Brady list?
Yes, it relates to the Brady list.
Yeah.
I have just served the actual...
Jeannie Lynn, the dude above my head is Dean, Mr. DA Talks. He's just been working. He got a job like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I was here at the start of the channel.
Yeah. He's always been here. He's just been working. So
yeah,
but he's usually just grifting around his mom's house, eating good food, chilling. But now he has to go work.
I'm never even home.
Hard work, Danny. Setting up
Hey,
those
that's good,
stands,
man. I'm not knocking on him. It's good
running
for a man.
around, having root beer floats.
That way you sleep better after you work because you're tired. You have a feeling of accomplishment. You got a little money.
Dean, have you been sleeping well?
No.
Yes.
No, he
It
doesn't.
sounds like that's a lie. That doesn't sound.
Usually I sleep pretty good. I did not sleep last night. I couldn't sleep.
No, why?
I just couldn't sleep.
Okay. I'm going to suggest some things in the Discord.
Okay, and I'm going to take those into serious consideration.
I know you will.
That's
I
hilarious.
can't wait.
But that's who he is, Jeannie Lynn. He's somebody that always hangs out, but sometimes he has to work. Other times he has to talk to his whichever girlfriend on the phone for hours and hours instead of hanging.
Motion, the attachment was previously provided to the defense.
And you hear everybody laughing.
But I believe Mr. Bradle wants to, is okay with taking it up today and wants to be heard briefly on it.
Yeah.
And I'll rely on my written submission.
Okay. So what we have before us is a motion for protective order relevant
You're
to
gonna
certain
drink it, Laura.
internal investigatory materials and that has been presented today by Mr. Cosgrove. Mr. Bradle, go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. As the court will certainly remember, we've maintained our objection about public materials, about public officials, that, you know, the risk of embarrassment, et cetera, is not a grounds to, you know, hide.
Treat this like a super chat. Jeannie Lynn sends no dollars. It says he's a cutie patootie.
Yes, he is.
Cutie patootie.
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
Thank you.
screenshot it. Screenshot that guy. Lord J's gonna come up with a funny comment later.
Also, she also pointed out that you guys are always picking on me.
Mhm.
And
How
I
would
just
she know
want
that? She doesn't even know who you are.
I'm glad she wasn't here for like
That
the
guy
first.
I don't know very well.
I'm glad she wasn't here for like the first half of the show where I was just yelling at Danny nonstop.
Oh no, I missed that. Shit. I'll have to go replay. Replay crew.
I think Diane G went fishing at dark. She was doing some baiting anyways. Hardcore baiting.
Something from the public. And, you know, a lot of this stuff, the trend has been in the last few years to make police misconduct issues publicly accessible. So, you know, Mr. Kearney shouldn't have less rights than everybody else out there. There's no First Amendment exception for Aidan Kearney that he can't have things that the public can have. So this is one of those issues where, you know, we maintain our objection that there's no reason to impound these items. And the stated reason that, oh, Mr. Kearney might talk about these issues is not a grounds, and it fits under the rubric of public officials' misconduct should be out in the public sunshine, and that's that. So it's not a grounds to say, well, Mr. Kearney is going to talk about it. And so it's a simple analysis that the public interest should prevail here, and Mr. Kearney should be included in that and get the benefit of that.
Okay.
So there's no grounds. Thank you.
Gotcha. Okay, what else we got? Anything, Mr. Cosgrove?
I just have one more thing, Your Honor. Judge Rayburn, quite a while back, I want to call the court's attention to this, even though I'm not going to be in the position of litigating it. Judge Rayburn, quite a while back, gave Ms. Gattani leave to file pro se motions with the court. About 3 days or thereabouts after I became aware of my need to withdraw, there was a release of a link to Ms. Gattani's cell phone extraction on the internet, which raised a number of issues, having litigated what should happen with this cell phone extraction rather extensively over the course of this case, raised a number of issues that I would otherwise have proceeded with a motion before the court, specifically as to whether the release by someone, and it was not directly released by Mr. Kearney, violated Judge Krupp's order. Ms. Gattani has filed a pro se motion which sets forth a factual basis for that and asks for certain remedies. I'm not sure I'm on the same page with her as to what the appropriate remedies would be or whether it also violates Your Honor's order. But I do.
Dean, did you hear that? It made it onto that recording too.
I did. I laughed. I'm not sure if you heard, but it was like, ooh.
With her as to what the appropriate remedies would be or whether it also violates Your Honor's order. But I do think it raises very substantial questions as to whether there was a violation of Judge Krupp's order. And I would urge the court to take a look at it and consider whether it's worth a hearing date and how the court should proceed. And that's all I'll say about it.
Okay. Have you seen it, Mr. Bradle?
Judge, have I seen?
What was filed by Ms. Gattani?
I have. First point, Judge, if I may, is that I don't think Commonwealth Counsel is in any position to argue anything on the Gattani case right now.
I think he's would agree with that. So what I'm going to suggest is that should probably be put over to a date where there's a new prosecutor here. I agree with you on that. Sure. I think Mr. Cosgrove has correctly moved to withdraw in that case based upon the circumstances. And I think that a new prosecutor comes in, we'll take a look at it, and then make a determination.
Sure.
Okay.
And I don't want to take a lot of Your Honor's time on this, but just so Your Honor is aware of our position, is that Ms. Gattani keeps filing these motions with the court that are creating a serious risk of denying Mr. Kearney of a fair trial, prejudicing him, prejudicing me, prejudicing Mr. Betterow to the court, to the public. And these things keep getting filed by a third-party litigant. There's no privilege in Massachusetts on the part of a third-party litigant to be asking for things like she's asking for in this motion, suppression, a fine, other relief. You know, this is outrageous. And I asked it, we're going to ask in writing when there's a new prosecutor that be
why
stricken.
don't you do that? Why don't you?
Because we just had it with this. It's just, it's going to prejudice our rights to a fair trial on behalf of Mr. Kearney. She can't keep taking pot shots with the court. Your Honor has to read this stuff. You know, it should be stricken. It shouldn't even be accepted is our position.
All right. So I will then see you back, or someone will see you back on whatever date that is that we chose for the hearing.
And one final thing, Your Honor, I'll put on the record that I told Mr. Bradle and Mr. Betterow that with respect to the most recent indictment against Mr. Kearney that involves him standing outside the pizza shop,
25
making faces, that
Making faces.
Did you see the arms? He did the arms.
Yeah, did the T-Rex. Dangerous T-Rex arms. But he charged him with a felony for making faces.
Can we see that again, please?
Yeah, I can
Involves
hear
him
this.
standing outside at the pizza shop, making faces.
Standing outside the pizza shop making felony-worthy faces.
Felony.
Doesn't make no sense.
And those T-Rex arms.
T-Rex arms.
Don't ever do T-Rex arms again. Cosgrove, it's dangerous. In
All
court
right,
like
go
that,
back like
yeah,
30 seconds.
Oh,
they
A
have
lot
to
of people
take
missed
him
it.
out. They'll have to shoot him with a dart if he does that again. See that lady right there? Look.
She's
Look at her.
very
She's like,
offended.
Cosgrove, if you do them T-Rex arms again, I'm gonna have to bust that ass.
She's like, that wasn't even believable. You call those
Now that's
T-Rex
a
arms.
show.
I'm gonna bust that ass, Cosby. Whatever. Cosgrove making face.
I would provide him with the discovery by the next court date.
Okay. And that's agreed to, Judge. That's perfectly fine. I did file 2 arraignment motions that I would just ask the Commonwealth to look at in terms of what we're looking for in terms of the response.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your matter is continued to December 5th at 2 p.m.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Quiet, please, objection. Quiet, please, objection. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
She's
go back to
looking
1320. 1320.
He looks so sharp, doesn't he? He's a
We're
nice
at
guy.
1318.
Oh, what's wrong with me? Maybe it's 12?
Look at that paws. Look at that face. That is a mischievous looking teeth.
Court, Your Honor has to read.
What are you looking for, Mary B?
I want to see the T-Rex arms again.
Yes, please. Danny, can we please hear that again?
I don't
That was-
remember when it
Mary
was.
B was coughing up a lung, laughing so much. She was hysterically laughing. We need that again. I need more of that in my life.
Against Mr. Kearney that involves him standing outside.
There you go.
Go back a little bit more, please. We need to prepare ourselves.
You chose for the hearing.
And one final thing, Your Honor, I'll put on the record that I told Mr. Bradel and Mr. Betterow that with respect to the most recent indictment against Mr. Kearney that involves him standing outside the pizza shop, making
25
faces, that I would provide him with the discovery by the next court date.
Okay.
Outside the pizza shop,
25.
making faces. That
You chose for the hearing.
and one final thing, Your Honor, I'll put on the record that I told Mr. Bradel and Mr. Betterow that with respect to the most recent indictment against Mr. Kearney that involves him standing outside the pizza shop,
25.
making faces. Recent indictment against Mr. Kearney that involves him standing outside the pizza shop.
25.
The most recent indictment against Mr. Kearney that involves him standing outside the pizza shop. Indictment against Mr. Kearney that involves.
We need to talk to Kasi about this.
Standing outside the pizza shop.
Slow is static. It's like-
25 faces that I would provide him with the discovery by the next.
Wait, what did he say?
court date.
Felony worth
And
faces?
that's agreed to, Judge. That's perfectly.
Yeah, felony faces.
Felony worthy faces?
Fine. I did file 2 arraignment motions that I would just ask the Commonwealth to look at in terms of what we're looking for in terms of the response.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your matter is continued to December 5th at 2 p.m.
Right. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Quiet, please, objection. Quiet, please, objection. Thank you.
Thank you. You don't have those all.
He has a what do you call a person that dresses him now?
The stylist.
Stylist. That's it.
Yeah.
do
Although
good
I
job.
will say this, he does look super handsome. I love the suit. He looks super sharp. But I would have gone for something a little more vibrant with regard to the tie. It's a cool look. It is a cool look, but I'm saying on camera, something a teeny bit more eye-catching. But other than that, I mean, he does look super sharp. He always looks good.
He's trying to
I
be
just
a little
wonder
like
if the stylist did his color palette.
they better
sometimes-
have.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
I feel like
maybe.
that should be like a requirement these days.
It should be part of it for
Mhm.
sure.
Yeah,
but
that would-
sometimes I look at his palette and I'm like, is that the best color she could have chosen for you?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Thank you, sweet woman.
Oh, he didn't have a stylist outfit today, so he dressed himself.
Oh,
did he?
Why would he
Oh.
not use the stylist on a day like this? This is
Right.
like TV day.
Okay, Teebs. Better make sure you use your stylist on December 5th, please. Yeah, but I would have gone for like something. It's a cool look. I think it was like a black tie, which I like that color combo, but that's like more of like an in-person coolness, right? Like when it's on TV, it doesn't really, it's, it doesn't hit the same way. I don't know. Just my feel. Now he looked cute though.
That was all the stuff I had to watch. What y'all
Yes,
wanna
he
do?
can
You a
dress
couple
himself like a
clips of,
good boy, Steve.
Of Turtle Boy last
What'd you
night.
say, Mary B?
I sent you a couple clips from Turtle Boys last night.
Okay. Let's. Oh, nice. All right, hold on. Sideways.
Oh yeah, that's my bad. Can you flip it?
I'm trying.
I can probably do that.
Jeannie Lynn, do you watch South Park?
What?
Jeannie Lynn.
She asked Jeannie Lynn if she watches South Park. So here's a little clippage.
Diane G. Next. Diane G. sends $25 and goes, "Happy Mary B. And please say, hey, girl, to the chat rats. We're like a little gang hoping to free Turtle Boy." I don't know what the fucking chat rats are. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yes, you do. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
That's crazy. Let me find the other one.
We're gonna hold all of these creators down and
goes, "Happy
inject them with
birthday."
truth serum.
We're just gonna have to
You know the
watch
chat
this
rats.
Sideways.
Yes, I do. I admit it.
Everyone turn your head to the side for this next video.
Everybody turn your head sideways.
I love this. It's more
Angel sends $10, goes, "Happy birthday, Mary B. The chat rats from Rat House Media love you." I still don't know what that is, but thank you. Tina sends $5 and says, "I'm sorry."
I still don't know what that is, but
Angel
thank
sends
you.
$10, goes, "Happy
Just keep
birthday,
saying that
Mary
for the
B.
next
Chat
10
rat
years.
from Rat House Media love you." I still don't know what that is.
Whatever that is.
Whatever that is, that was hilarious. It's like whatever that is.
That shit's so funny.
That was so funny.
My name gets tagged in the chat so many times during his stream. There's no
Always
fucking
a
way
good
you can
time,
see
right?
it.
Yeah.
Like even just normally without y'all in there blowing it up, just me
Mhm.
talking to people.
Yeah.
It's like every minute. My
You would
name's
think after the first 10, 15 Diane G super chats,
I think the girl says drop the hundo
and
on
my
him.
feeling is that they do, but whatever.
Sassy.
Wink, wink.
Yay, Sassy's
Hey,
here.
Sassy.
Hey, Sassy.
Hey.
Oh yeah, what are our gang signs? That's a
Gang
that's
signs?
Hey, Zep.
We're a cult, not a gang.
Oh, okay.
Gang signs. Yeah, just be careful with that, Steve.
Yeah, I think instead of gang signs, we need cult colors.
Oh, I'll allow it. Just, yeah, make them
I
cool
vote
colors.
pink. I vote pink for Dean's uniform.
Oh yeah.
It matches
ever gotten your
it'll
colors
match your
done,
furry
Danny?
outfit. Match your furry outfit. That way your brain doesn't get.
I only have the furry outfit for when we make love, Danny.
Oh
Stop,
my God.
Oh my
stop being
goodness.
weird.
Jesus.
Ew, making love.
It's
Yeah.
the only
That
way
right
he
there
gets
you are.
hard. It's fucked up, but I
I'm
but I
the
do
one-
anything to satisfy Danny.
Yeah, I'm the one being weird here.
That's nice of you, Dean.
Yeah, I think we need a gang sign if that's where the other shit's going.
Oh, is there a doggy? Oh no, that's your chair. Never mind.
A what?
I thought there was a dog behind you, but it's just your chair.
Mhm. Dog's not down here.
Uh,
They're too loud. Even when they're over here eating or drinking water, it's like Jesus. I can hear it.
That's
Yeah.
why I
constantly.
don't have one. I need my sleep.
We got you a dog on the way. MJ's bringing it.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I could never. Could you imagine saying no to MJ? Here's your
No,
dog.
I've
Okay.
never met her like you.
Okay. I accept. Thank you.
Steve, have you
I'll
seen
allow it.
our defense
Where
videos?
is she?
Steve's saying we need to
Sorry,
practice.
Mary B. I
Sorry.
did it again. Go.
Steve says we need to practice our defense in case we have to fight other gangs, but we do that.
We have been
Check
watching
the
a lot of
numbers,
self-defense
Steve.
videos lately. I hope y'all been paying attention.
Yep.
That's what they're for. I love that awkward silence. You are getting good at it.
Me too. Okay, so what next, brother? I'll break the
I don't
silence.
know. I'm gonna see what Master Ken has up on the thing.
But weren't we just watching something? The pumpkin spice flannel guy?
Yeah, we're watching that trial. We're gonna keep watching it.
Wasn't there more to it?
Boring.
You pulled what is it? I see here. Versus Jeffrey Spence. Is that what he was? That was Jeffrey Spence?
Yes.
Okay. Why don't we go back to that? I'd like to learn more. I want to learn, Danny.
Or you can watch the video of my competitor yelling at the First Amendment auditor.
Oh my God. Who's that? Yes. Yes. Let's do that too.
No, Connor posted a video today, and it's literally the other dispensary in the town where my dispensary is. There's two. And it was the other one. And they had one of those people out there that holds the camera out, and the owner lost it on him.
Oh,
and it's
Jesus.
hilarious. And that, like, now their reviews have blown up, like all bad reviews. And,
Oh
like,
my God. Great for you, though.
Yeah.
I know that Mary B would never behave that way.
No, he was at our place like a month ago or 2 months ago. And I was like, just ignore him. And he went away. We didn't get a viral video.
Oh my God. Guy, keep it together.
Yeah. So I saw it for the first time when Connor posted. I'm like, no way. I sent it to everyone at work.
Here we go. You want to watch some of it? There it is. It's pretty good, though. It's a good story. For sure.
All right.
Was that consistent with the business he was in?
It was.
Is that consistent with anybody who's in that business?
I'm assuming, yes.
Don't assume.
Well,
If you know, you
well,
know.
I
If you
mean,
don't, you don't.
I don't know that then for sure. But
Did you find a bag in the truck?
no.
Did you find a bag in the carport?
No.
Did you search the house?
Best we could.
Did you find a bag?
No.
looking at Exhibit 3, where did you get this?
I didn't get it. The family gave it to DA's office for trial.
Can you identify it?
Kirby Carpenter, picture of him.
When he was alive?
Yes.
And when you observed him on the 2nd of December of 2022, was he alive?
No.
Now, what else did you do as part of your investigation on the 2nd?
We searched for camera footage
Okay. Why did you search for camera footage?
because there was cameras on the house that should have captured the murder.
One camera?
There's multiple cameras.
2 cameras?
There's more than that. I don't remember the exact number. It was several cameras on the house.
More than 2?
Yes.
And they were all over the house? Or
Yes.
outside of the house?
Outside, yes.
All right. Do you know what kind of system it was?
Blink.
All right. And why would that have been significant to you on December the 2nd, seeing those cameras outside?
There was one in the carport that would have captured everything.
All right. So did you follow that lead?
I did.
All right. Tell the jury about that.
We went in and started trying to find the sink box and couldn't find it anywhere.
When did you do that?
That night, that evening. We pulled up his phone also and to try to see if it recorded anything on his phone. And it did not. It showed a notification where we went on the phone, but that's all it showed.
Now, you looked in the living room where the mantel was. You had the TV, the mantel, and that was where you were told that blink box was located?
Yes.
And you did not find that blink box?
No.
The condition of the home on the outside, we've seen photographs of that. A lot of valuables outside, a lot of valuables inside.
Yes.
Would it surprise you that somebody that had valuables outside their home or inside in the quantities that were at the Carpenter home would have working surveillance?
Yes, he would.
At the time that you arrived on December the 2nd, 2022, were there any surveillance cameras that were operable?
None that we could find.
And the controller to that video surveillance system, where was that located?
The one we did find it?
Inside the house or outside?
Inside the house.
Inside the house. Okay. Now, at some point, did you look for Kirby Carpenter's cell phone?
Yes.
Where'd you find it?
In the truck.
All right.
On the charger.
All right. Truck was locked up. Keys, the fob was in his pocket. You made entry into the truck. What did you observe about that, the truck?
The phone was laying on the console, well, armrest, just sitting there plugged up on the charge. There was all kinds of items all scattered all around in the truck as well, and there were groceries in the truck. And several pistols and firearms that was in the vehicle.
All right. Did you try to get into that phone?
We did.
Just manually?
Yes, we did.
Were you able to?
We were.
And can you tell the jury when you first accessed his phone, turned it on, was it already on or did you have to turn it on?
I really don't remember. I don't remember.
What happened when you turned it on? What'd you look for?
We looked for any last contact with anybody around the time frame we had thought that he had been killed. We also looked for notifications. Well, I say look for notifications. We opened the blink out to see if it had anything
All right,
on
let's
it
stop
too.
there. Make sure that mic is close to you. Is
Yes.
it working? Is it working?
I believe it is.
Okay, that's better. All right, so you opened the Blink app?
Yes.
What was Blink and why did you open the Blink app?
Blink is the camera system.
Okay. And when you opened the app, what happened?
It didn't show anything on there, pretty much. It was around the time frame, nothing was there.
Did you also, you talked about the groceries. I'm going to have this marked for ID. Do you have any objection? Wait, ask you. All right. I'm going to hand you what's been received into evidence is S4. Have you got that?
I have the original receipt.
You took a picture of a receipt that was in the truck, but you got the
Yes.
original receipt?
Yes.
Yeah, we'd ask the original receipt to be received into evidence as well.
This file to the extra treatment you need to do.
All right. Can you explain to the jury what the significance of that exhibit is, the Kroger receipt?
The receipt shows that he was at Kroger in
And if you
Corinth.
can speak into that microphone.
Shows that he was at Kroger at Corinth on 11/30/22. He checked out at 6:10 p.m.
All right, so that's on November the 30th.
Yes.
When you arrived at the crime scene, that was December the 2nd.
Yes.
All right, you've got his cell phone.
Yes.
The blink camera was not active on
No.
his phone. When was the last message that Kirby sent to anybody? When was that?
6:37 or 6:38 on November the 30th, 2022.
11:30, November 30th, 2022 at 6:37 p.m.
Yes, somewhere right around there.
And what is the date on the Kroger receipt and the time?
11/30/2022, 6:10 p.m.
All right, what did he buy?
He bought several things, and one thing that stuck out was some lamb chops. He bought 4 things of lamb chops.
And they stayed in that truck for several days?
They did.
They were locked up in the truck when you arrived on the
They
scene?
were.
6:10 p.m. he made that purchase?
Yes.
On 11:30?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, that must have stunk to high hell.
What? What'd you say? Oh, that was gross. Diane G.
Lamb
sends
chops.
$2 and said,
Lamb chops were
Lord of the
fucking
Rat.
days.
Yeah,
Oh.
for like a week in the car, and I'm sure it was hot.
Jesus Christ. Could you, lamb that's not bad stinks like hell.
Yeah, lamb stinks anyway.
Lamb
Yeah,
stinks.
no
Ugh.
shit.
My kids
Bad.
love it. I can't. Lamb chops.
I like it a certain way.
The Greeks make it really well. The way the Greeks make it on the spit in the backyard, it doesn't even taste like lamb. It just tastes like spices and delicious.
That open fire does something to the lamb, so that's how I like it too.
It does.
It takes away that twang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little disturbing having the whole thing spinach, but it does taste good.
Now, let me have this marked for ID.
You've been going about 2 hours. We're ready for a break. Let's take a break. We've been going to 2 hours. Go ahead and get this
Get
treated.
this in, it'll take 2 minutes.
Not good.
ID.
6.
Have you observed the contents of this?
Yes.
Is it accurately depicted what you observed on December the 2nd, 2022?
Yes.
Ask the interviews.
Okay. All right. You did. This is closed. Go ahead.
There, can I have this? Send me a show me in like this, Bible support.
I'm good. 2 minutes. Wait, how you want to?
Hurry up. Speak loud. Speak this way. All right, cool.
Damn, Laleen. Oof.
Basically, that's the video of where the drag marks where you can't see it as good as you, real good on the video, but you can see it more when you're sitting there looking at it. That's the drag marks where his body was.
And Were you able to see two lines that track from the carport to the?
Poor guy.
Maybe more or less one line. You might see a couple every now and then, but most of it's one line.
All right, can you find that person? And I want you to point it out. Tell the person to stop where you can identify for the jury to stop.
Right here.
All right, keep going. And you're following that?
Following right through here.
All right. Can you point that out, the line that you're following?
Right here.
All right. Does that line keep going?
It does.
All right, keep going, Marcel.
Kind of follows this direction.
All right, follow there. What are you talking about there?
Well, it kind of follows this direction. We kind of lost it when we got into gravel. You can see the general direction that it's going.
This area right here?
Yes.
All right. And that's kind of disturbed in contrast to on either side of it?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I have right now.
All right, let's take a break. Remember the court's instructions, don't discuss the case even with your fellow jurors, don't form any opinions at this time, don't express any opinions at this time. Don't try to investigate the case in any manner. We'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes, okay? Court be in recess.
So, Danny, this is Mississippi, correct? Danny?
Yep.
It's Mississippi. How far away from you is this?
I believe it's like 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. You remember hearing about this case on the local news? Was it like a big thing?
No, I don't remember seeing it on the news.
Mm.
We don't watch a lot of the local news, though.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
Like
mostly
unless it's
about
like alert
Jackson.
or it's in your unless it's in my YouTube feed. But I get Connecticut alerts. Like I was getting alerts about Raul constantly, his trial. Yeah, so I just wondered.
Yeah, it's like 3 hours. I think I'd have to look at it again,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not very close. But I don't remember seeing it on the news. Toy might.
Mm-hmm.
We hadn't had local like cable in a while. We just do internet apps and shit.
Yeah.
Watch thing.
Oh my God,
Dude.
Hulu. My son is like, we're canceling Hulu. Hulu used to be like $50. I remember when during like COVID, it's $100 now.
What is?
Really?
Hulu.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's $9.
Not to get too off topic from the Hulu stuff, but there's multiple people in the chat wondering what the hell this case is about.
Yeah, I'm still kind of wondering myself.
See, y'all missed the show where we did the background on it. But basically,
I just have scanty
Kirby
recollection.
Carpenter was a pawn shop owner, but he don't like to call it a pawn shop. He has tons of cash. He was dating this chick. They've been together a while. Her parents and her conspired to unalive him to steal from him, basically.
Yes. Okay.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the trial for that, in case y'all wondered.
Awful. Horrible. Poor guy.
Yeah. But it was not very well done either. So I think they're trying to make it out like somebody just randomly stopped in the driveway while he was out there. Or somebody he had a beef with up at the pawn shop came by and unalived him or something like that. But they found a bunch of phone conversations, I believe. And their stories weren't adding up. But his mom's real sweet. She's got that real country accent. I'll look up the interview we watched and we'll watch a second of it here in a minute.
Aww.
Yeah. Remember, she's super country. Super country.
Poor lady. God,
Were you able to identify the individual?
the worst.
Kirby Carpenter.
All right, and was there a timestamp?
Yes, that says 6/11.
Gut-wrenching.
Fairly consistent on November 30th that Kirby Carpenter was in the Kroger. In what city?
Corinth.
So at 6:11, he would have been here. Then you got on the text message at 6:37, him responding to Caitlin saying that he's going to go, that what? He's not home yet?
Yeah, he's coming by Geno's.
Do you know where Geno's is?
I do.
And how far away is Geno's? Is it in Corinth as well?
No, it's in Boonville.
So he's Corinth, Boonville, headed towards his home?
Yes.
And how far would Geno's and Boonville be from his home in Tippah County?
Geno's probably 15, 20 minutes, depending on the traffic.
All right, so you would estimate if he was going by Gino's at 6:37, he would have been back at his home at 7 p.m.
Yes, a little before, yeah, probably.
All right. Did you account for where Caitlin Spence was during that time?
Yes.
Can you explain to the jury how you did that?
We went to check around, went to Walmart. Chris White at the time, he was a highway patrol investigator at the time. And he went to Walmart in Boonville and recovered pictures that Caitlin was there.
Did he obtain video as well?
Yes.
Were y'all able to pinpoint the time that she was at Walmart?
Yes.
What time range approximately?
I can't remember exactly, but during the time that we believe Kirby was killed, she was at Walmart.
Okay.
All right, so let's check out the first of this video that we watched a while back, so you can get a little bit of background. Dean.
Devoted to his family, his kids, and proud of the life he had built from the ground up. But in a single, unthinkable moment,
She said, "Well, you didn't come home last night." I said, "Kate, what is it?"
It was all taken away.
You remember it now, Janine?
Yes, I do. I do. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. They should be in hell for what they did to him.
What followed was a heartbreaking mystery.
Everyone knew that he had a lot of money.
And a family's tireless fight to uncover the truth.
I want the people who did this to be brought to justice.
Betrayal, lies, and a devastating discovery.
When I opened the trunk, his trunk was loaded down with bags and bags of Kirby silver.
Far closer to home than anyone could have imagined.
He said, "There's something about that man. I don't think I could ever turn my back on him."
Up next on Long Crime Investigates.
True crime is a story until it's your story.
Right.
Extremely unique. Kirby, his job, I guess you would call, which really was not a job to him, was in the precious metals business, gold, silver, coins. He had a coin exchange store on the square here in town, and he would get mad if you called it a pawn shop. It wasn't a pawn shop, and it wasn't. And so a lot of people would come to him to sell their things that were of value, and he would buy them from them, and then he would resell them or keep them. He put in the first wine and spirits store here in town, and he ran it very successfully for several years, and then he sold it. And then there was another city 20 miles from us that when they legalized the sale of liquor there, he opened a liquor store there. Actually, the store was in the parking lot of the Tractor Supply Company, which is where Caitlin worked, and that's how they met.
It was around 2019. Caitlin Spence was Kirby's age. They didn't grow up in the same town or have many friends in common, but once they started dating, they quickly fell in love.
Honestly, we loved her.
We loved her.
We loved her. She was very down to earth. She was very grounded. She seemed to be extremely good with Kirby's oldest child, his son.
Goodness. Hey.
She really just fit right in with the family.
Yes.
In 2021, Caitlin and Kirby announced they were having their first child together, a baby girl.
The pregnancy pictures look beautiful. They look happy.
Yeah.
Caitlin gave birth in July of 2022.
It was the perfect life.
And she was a good mom.
Yeah, she was a good mom. I mean, she was a member of the family. She would just come to mom's just to visit and hang out.
Right.
You know, even when Kirby was out, doing his work thing. He also owned several real estate properties, and he was in the process of applying to open a medical marijuana dispensary.
He liked nice things, and he wasn't shy about it.
Yeah,
right.
You're exactly right.
That's it.
He loved nice things. He loved collectible things, and he loved to let people see those things. He had collectible cars. He had obviously all of the gold and silver collectible things, and he had just collections of stuff, instruments, guitars, everything that he had was extremely valuable.
Was Kirby really well known in town?
Oh, yes.
Yes, very well known.
Very well known.
And I mean, everyone that knew him knew that he had a lot of money.
when we talk a lot of money, are we talking millions?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, he wasn't shy
Never
about
denied it. He wasn't shy about it at all.
In fact, I think at some point all of us said to him, "Hey, you need to, you don't need to be sharing with people that,
Yeah,
those
you
things.
don't tell-
Not his things, but like things that he would, he'd have
Don't
a
tell
bag of
people
money on
what
him
you
all
got.
the time."
Probably between $300,000 to $500,000 in it, in that bag that he carried.
To him, yes, he was making money, and yes, all this was worth money, but this was a business, but it was also a hobby for him. So I feel like he was just able to have fun, and he was passionate about what he did because he loved it, and he was able to make money doing it. As much as he loved his job and the things he did and the hobbies he had, nothing ever in his life gave him purpose, I think, the way having a child did. He was just a different person. He just was completely head over heels, I mean, any parent is, but it was just something to watch, to know that, he was just a good daddy.
Kate texted Mama.
She asked, had I seen Kirby?
Yeah.
And I said, no. She said, well, he didn't come home last night. And I told her, I said, Kate, that scares me. That's not like Kirby, because Kirby was going to be home in his bed every night, and he was going to wake up in his bed. So I tried to call him, and I also sent him a text. And I told her, I said, I'm fixing to put out an APB out on him. And she said, no, wait just a little bit. Let me get little girl fed, and we'll walk up to the deer stand. Maybe he's in the deer stand. And I said, well, when you get to the deer stand, you call me back and let me know if he is there. She calls me, and then she said, he wasn't at the deer stand. She said, I don't know where his ass is. She said, I can't find him. I said, well, I'm coming to look for him. And then all of a sudden she says, Kirby. And I said, Kate, what is it? And it was just like she laid the phone down or something. She didn't hang it up or nothing. It was like, she didn't say nothing else. So I jumped in the car and I took off, and I called my husband, and all I could say was, get to Kirby's, get to Kirby's, get to Kirby's. He said, what is it? I said, I don't know. Just get to Kirby's. And that's all I could say was, get to Kirby's, get to Kirby's, get to Kirby's.
I'm a teacher at an elementary school in Alabama, and I was at work, and I could hear my cell phone ringing, and I looked at it and saw that it was my mom's name. And when I said hello, she just kept screaming, he's gone, he's gone, he's gone.
All I can remember is jumping out of the car, and when I took off running over there, my husband kept pushing me back, and he said, no, you cannot. And I said, I've got to see my baby.
And I said, take a breath. You've got to tell me what's wrong. Who's gone? What has happened? And she said, he's gone. My baby is gone. And I said, what do you mean? He's gone. And she said, he's gone to heaven. My stepdad, Dwayne, got on the phone, and he said, Wendy, Kirby has been shot, and it is not self-inflicted. He's gone. You guys have got to get here.
Kirby Carpenter was only 36 years old at the time of his murder. Investigators say he had been shot in the chest several times by someone with a shotgun. His body was found on the side of his house near the garage. Someone had put a curtain and a toolbox on top of his body.
I got on my knees and I begged God just to take me. He needed to live. He had babies to raise. I had lived my life. Just take me. Please don't take him. And then when I realized it wasn't to be, all I could scream was no. And I remember the resource officer pulling up the cover that was on him, and I seen him laying there with his eyes open, and it was like blood was all over his face and chest and everything, and I just lost it from there.
Who covered him?
Whoever killed him.
And he was covered with a toolbox laid over him, also, like a toolbox that goes on the back of a truck.
Where was the toolbox laying on him?
It was holding the cover that was over him.
Did Caitlin ever say how he got a blanket over him?
No, she said
In fact, she told the resource officer said that when he got there, that he went to uncover him to look and to verify that it was Kirby, and her words were, "Oh my God, Kirby, he's killed himself." No, how could he have killed himself?
Actually,
put a covering over himself
right.
and a toolbox.
Actually, the resource officer looked at Kate and told her, he said, "This is no suicide." He said, "This is a homicide."
Yeah.
They think he was shot in the garage.
They think that Kirby was shot in the garage. They think that he was killed as soon as he came home that night.
Police note drag marks of blood from the garage to the side of the house where his body was found.
Okay, I am currently standing where Kirby's body was found, looking back toward the home.
The surveillance cameras, which would have caught exactly what happened, had been disconnected, and the central cloud storage station was missing.
I'm thinking at the time that somebody has come in Kirby's driveway, shot him, and left, and like it had just happened. And then later we found out that he had been dead for 2 days.
All of us were in extreme shock, and just absolutely devastated at that point. We were thinking, oh my God, who would have done this?
It put a fear in me that I never dreamed I could have.
At this point, you guys are thinking there is someone out there
Yes.
that killed him.
That's exactly what we were thinking. So of course we did think about dealings that, could have gone south with Kirby and, some of his business dealings. He did have dealings with a lot of different people, and there were some people that probably didn't care that much for Kirby, because if he believed something, he told you that's what he believed. If he stood on something, he stood on it. So yeah, he probably had some people who didn't care for him. And so I remember asking Caitlin, who would have done this to Kirby? Like, who would have any reason to kill Kirby? She looked at me and just so quickly, she said, meth heads. And I said, meth heads? She said, yeah. And I said, for what? And she said, money. And I said, no, they said he had money in his pocket. So for months afterward, every day, it's all we could think about. And we would just, sit and just, toss ideas off one another. Well, what about this, business, or what about this deal, or what about this person? There had been a couple of people in Kirby's past that he had not gotten along with. In fact, the story that Caitlin initially told was that she had heard a conversation between Kirby and someone the previous week, and that they had kind of a confrontational conversation, and that the person told Kirby, this is the kind of stuff that gets families killed.
Kirby and Caitlin weren't the only ones living in Kirby's home at the time. After Caitlin gave birth to their daughter in July of 2022, her parents, Jeff and Karen Spence, came to stay at Kirby's house.
They came in July with the intent to help for a couple weeks, and they stayed through August, September, October, November. We know that they had their home in Saltville, Virginia, but then we ended up being told later on that that was in foreclosure.
Kirby was taking care of them. He fed them. He took care of them. They were in his home. Actually, he was even looking for them a home. He was going to buy them a home here so he could get them out of his house.
He told my husband a few times, I appreciate the help that they've given us, but no house, no matter how big, is big enough for two families. And he made the comment several times, I'm just really getting ready to have our space and us just be home as a family, because they had lingered for so long.
The first time that he met her father, Kirby said, there's something about her dad. He said, I don't think I could ever turn my back on him. And my husband says, Kirby, You only met him for like 15 minutes. He said, I know that. He said, but I'm telling you, there's something about that man. He said, I don't think I could ever turn my back on him.
He'd had a very good intuition. I
Yes.
mean, about people. He could read people well. And he, you know, if he said something, usually it turned out to be so. And a lot of times I think that we just brush that off as, you know, Kirby's just being Kirby, you know, he's being paranoid about it.
There was a time when Kirby said something to you about her.
Yes. So at one point when she and Kirby were dating, we were at Mom's and we were standing in the front yard talking. And he told me, he said, I just don't know about Kate. And I said, what do you mean you don't know about Kate? You know, of course, we all loved her. And he said, if there's just something about her, I just don't know if I trust her. And I said, Kirby, you've got to stop. You got to stop being like that. You got to stop thinking that, you know, everybody's out to get you.
Kirby's family didn't think back to these conversations initially, but something did stand out right away. After Kirby was found, his family realized Jeff and Karen Spence weren't at the house.
Kirby was found on Friday, December 2nd. And so I remember asking Caitlin that night in the garage at Mom's, I remember asking her, when did your parents leave? Because we had all just been there the week before on Thanksgiving. And so I was thinking in my mind, hold on, where are your parents? Because nobody had mentioned anything to us about them leaving, not being here anymore. They had not mentioned at Thanksgiving that they were planning to leave. And so I asked her and she said, oh, they left Tuesday night. And then we ended up finding out Kirby was murdered on Wednesday.
To get this straight, Caitlin's parents left on Tuesday. Investigators believe Kirby was killed on Wednesday. And it wasn't until that Friday that Kirby's body was discovered. Jeff and Karen Spence returned to Kirby's home that Sunday.
Casey went out in the garage to talk with Jeff. They talked for a good while, and I ended up walking out there where they were at, and I talked for a while, and then Casey and him walked back in the house. When I went to walk out of the garage, something just told me, check his trunk. And I just opened his car door and popped the trunk. When I opened the trunk, his trunk was loaded down with bags and bags and bags of Kirby silver. I'm thinking, oh my God, he is not taking Kirby's things. So I didn't go confront him or nothing. I went to unloading that car is what I done. I closed the trunk and then after everything was over that day, we went home and whatever. Well, that evening, somebody had called us and told us that they had vehicles backed up to the house and they were loading them down. So I went, I had to knock on the door because they had changed the locks on the doors of the house.
Mama went ahead and called the law, and they had a whole conversation. She explained to law enforcement what had happened previously that day, that same day. And she actually told one of the officers, she said, and I bet if I open his trunk right now, there will be more stuff in there. And she did, and there was.
What was in it?
More of Kirby's
bags.
More of Kirby's bags of silver and stuff.
So what did police do at that point?
They couldn't do anything.
They couldn't get involved.
They could not get involved because they said it was a civil matter and they could not get involved in it. But they could not stop me from getting in it. And I put my arm in there, and when I did, I went to pulling Kirby's stuff out again.
Kirby's family later discovers that someone had changed the locks on all Kirby's safes. In late December 2022, Caitlin, Jeff, and Karen Spence move out of Kirby's house.
Mom was at Kirby's house, and this was after they had left. And she was walking up the stairs and saw a little spot of what appeared to be blood on one of the stairs. And so she called and notified law enforcement, hey, this kind of looks like blood. Y'all need to come down here and look at this. And so they did.
The investigator used luminol. And when he used the luminol on the stairs, it blew up like a firecracker. There was so much blood there. There, all over the sink in the kitchen.
And they took a sample of it.
It made Kirby's sister, Casey Barnes, think back to something she said someone mentioned to them about Jeff Spence at Kirby's funeral.
We had someone tell us that they didn't know who Jeff was. They didn't realize who he was. However, they ran into him in the bathroom immediately following the funeral, and that he had his, shirt kind of raised using the restroom, and that he had a bandage on his side. Everything that happened just continued to point to them.
As time goes on, Kirby's family's suspicions grow. It reaches a fever pitch in the summer of 2023 when they're no longer able to get in touch with Caitlin Spence. They think she may be living with Kirby's daughter at her parents' home in Saltville, Virginia.
I wasn't getting any response from her, and had been trying for several days, and she wasn't replying. And so we were concerned. And so I actually contacted the Saltville police and asked for a welfare check. He said, what are we going to check for? And I told him, I was like, my niece is there. Supposedly this is the house where she's supposed to be. I've been trying to contact her mother for days. I can't get her. And he called back and he said, ma'am, I just wanted to call you back and let you know that there is not a house at the address that you sent me. And I was like, what do you mean there's not a house there? I was like, Mom is mailing child support payments to that address every month. And those checks are being cashed. That's got to be where they are. And he said, there's nothing standing there but a mailbox. He said that home has burned. And so at that point, we became extremely concerned.
The concerns keep growing. Investigators discover that in early November, shortly before Kirby's murder, Jeff and Karen Spence had made a series of large deposits in their joint bank account: $26,000, $50,000, and $97,000.
Come on, man. You can't put that kind of money in your bank account.
They're not that bright.
I mean,
The
Right?
mama
didn't
called the
see
law.
that.
Anything over 5,000 gets reported to the IRS.
Oh yeah, it doesn't get. It gets. Yeah, it gets reported, but that really doesn't mean they look at it. It's just
Yeah, but it's easily traced.
yeah,
If like
$97,000 going to trigger something.
yeah, for real.
I don't
Especially
know how,
if you
like,
walk
as a
in with
mother,
cash. If you walk in with cash, with that much cash, that's a problem.
yeah. But I mean, like, I don't know how, as a mom, you see that this scumbag is stealing your dead son's
Oh,
silver. Like,
well,
how do you not fucking? You'd have to peel me off of him, like literally.
because he was the father-in-law and because he was living there was probably the issue.
Oh, still.
Like in Mississippi, if you're living somewhere and you're getting your mail there, they can't legally come and kick you out if the homeowner wants you out.
I'm talking street justice, brother. I mean, like,
Oh yeah, I know,
this
but
is like real. This is your baby. They found your baby
I
under
get you.
what? A toolbox and a curtain.
Yep.
And this motherfucker is loading his trunk up, and that's the time for some street
Load.
justice. Oh my fucking god! I don't know how she
They've
didn't
been
do
living
that.
there a while. They knew where everything was at.
She's a civilized woman.
You probably could have just lifted a little bit of it at a time so you could have some money.
I want
Obviously, that's what they were doing. But what
They're
did they
not that
sell
bright.
for $100,000 of his to put in the bank?
These are
I
not
want
sophisticated criminal minds. I'm sorry, Dean. What were you
no,
gonna say?
I want like a crooked cop drama called Street Justice starring Janine from Queens.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm in.
I'd watch it.
Oh,
But there you go. That's the background on the
me too.
what we're watching right here.
Great idea, Dean.
I think it'd
idea.
be a hot show.
That's right. Hot.
That's what this is all about.
Yep. Okay, now we have background. Thank you, brother. No more confusion.
I don't hand you exhibit 9 and 10 for ID. Y'all seen that job. hand these back to you, exhibit 9 and 10 for ID.
10's photo, 9's photo, and 10
10 is the video. Walmart video, Walmart photo. Have you seen those before?
Oh, yeah.
Do they accurately depict what Chris White, MBI investigator, brought to you and is contained in your investigative file?
It does.
Is that in response to trying to identify if Caitlin Spence was at the Walmart in Boonville at a certain date and time?
Yes,
And do those accurately depict that?
they do.
All right, the state would ask that these exhibits be received and evidence. 9 and 10.
Right.
All right, looking at that photo, and you can just hold it up for the jury to see. Were you able to identify who that individual
Caitlin Spence.
that is depicted in that exhibit?
Yes,
All right, Caitlin Spence.
yes.
All right, now, permission to publish exhibit 10. May I have the witness step down just for a second? David, I want to show you a couple of things. Or have a witness testify to a couple of things. All right, looking at this exhibit 9, we've identified Caitlin, correct?
Yes.
What did she carry?
Like it, I'm assuming with a note with it.
All right, the baby. And the date on there? All right, was there a time stamp on there?
Looks like 1930.
1930, 1931?
Yes. Military time, that'd be 7 o'clock.
7:30.
Or 7:30.
All right. Now, do you know how long? You can go back. Do you know how long she stayed at Walmart approximately?
About 45 minutes, I believe.
And if you don't mind, publish exhibit 10 to the jury. And if you will, orient the jury to what the image is being depicted here.
Caitlin's vehicle.
All right, can you step down and show them where that vehicle is?
Proceed clarification. I didn't hear you. What you said.
So I believe it was right in there where I pointed.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Now, if I represent, of course, you know, from Chris White's report, the exact time that she left that parking lot?
I don't remember what it was.
He would have to testify to that, but she was there a good while.
Yeah, a good while.
As
Yeah.
part of your investigation, do you know what she was doing while she was just sitting in the car?
She told us she was breastfeeding.
Do you know about how long she was in the store?
I don't know. I think it was like 45 minutes inside and out. I'm not real sure.
And how long would it have taken her to get home if she had left around 7:52 from the Walmart parking lot to get back home?
Probably 25, 30 minutes.
Okay. So assuming she left at 7:52, can you do the math on that about what time, if she went straight from Walmart to home?
Yeah, from about 7:52 to walk to the house, probably 8:10, 8:12, something probably in there.
As part of your investigation, do you know whether the Kirby Carpenter's truck was in the driveway when she arrived?
I believe it was.
And do you know what vehicle she was driving?
A black, I think it's a Ute Suburban, I think.
All right. Now, can you tell the jury that what transpired next as far as the Spence family and the Carpenter family after you did your initial investigation on December the 2nd?
Talking about after,
What happened on the 3rd?
from
and
the
4th?
3rd on.
From the 3rd to the 4th.
We had a call out there the 2nd, 4th about items being put in a vehicle.
All right. So this was on December the 4th. What day is that?
Sunday.
All right.
Yes, the 4th, I'm sorry.
All right. Tell the jury about that.
I received a call from Sheriff's Department advised that Maddie had found bags of silver in the Cadillac trunk that Jeff and Karen had been driving.
All right. Now tell the jury right there, just tell the jury who Jeff and Karen Spence are, where they live.
Jeff and Karen are from, at the time, were from Saltville, Virginia. That's Caitlin Spence's father and mother. My understanding, they had came down to help with the baby several months before all this happened.
I like it when you're talking in the microphone.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Where were they originally from?
I believe Pennsylvania, maybe.
And do you know about how long prior to November 30th they had been staying with Kirby and Kate?
I think about 4 months.
Okay, if you'd speak in that microphone.
I'm trying to.
It's my fault. So they've been staying there for about 4 months with Caitlin to help with Enola. As part of your investigation, do you know what day they had left to go back to Saltville, Virginia?
Caitlin told us they left on 11/29 of 22.
Okay. Round about what time?
She said 2-ish.
Okay. So in the afternoon. Now, on December the 3rd, you don't hear anything, but on Sunday, December the 4th, you're aware that Jeff and Karen are back?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. Cadillac, and you get a call that he's putting silver coins in the back of that Cadillac?
Yes.
All right. What happens? What do you do?
I called Bart Adams, the prosecuting attorney at the time, and asked him what we needed.
Bart Adams is a county prosecutor?
He is. He is.
He's been county prosecutor for many, many years?
Yes.
All right. And what kind of seeking his advice about?
Well, at the time, we really couldn't tell who owned the stuff that was in the trunk. And the situation I had was, at the time, Caitlin was living at the residence also. So that was kind of the question was, was it going to be civil or was it going to be criminal? Or
And at the time, were you able to determine whether Caitlin was married to Kirby?
she was not.
All right. And but they did have a child.
They did.
And were you able to determine whether Kirby had any other children?
He did.
With Caitlin?
No.
And that was Towns, right?
Yes.
And Towns would have been older than Enola.
Yes.
Do you know how old Towns was at the time?
I really don't. I don't know. He was young.
More than Tyler?
Yeah, I think he probably maybe 3. I really don't know. Or 4. I don't know which one.
All right. After you talked to Bart, got advice, at that time, Bart had a prosecutor hat.
He did.
And what did you do after you talked to him?
I called back out to the deputies that was at the scene and told them what he had told me.
Well, just tell me what you told them.
Basically, nobody needed to move anything from there, but if they did, they would be responsible for it. It was more or less civil at that time.
Now, under those situations commonly occur with people that are contesting property. Your main role at that point in time, based on what you knew at the time, was
Keep the peace.
keep the peace
That's it.
and observe.
Yes.
All right. All right. What happened after that?
I talked to Caitlin actually earlier that day on the phone about coming in and giving me another statement.
She had given a statement on December 2nd.
She gave an initial statement to Tammy. I can't remember her last name.
Tammy Hall?
Yeah, it used to be MBI. She's retired now.
She's a long-time highway patrol officer.
Yes.
She had responded that day.
She did.
And typically, do you get a detailed statement from somebody on the scene of a crime?
We usually get an initial one, and then I usually kind of try to wait a little after that to, make their head clear up a little bit, not so much upset and all that stuff before they give a statement.
Is that what you did in this case?
Yes.
All right. So you called her on the 4th, and what did you ask her?
Could she come down Monday and talk to me again?
And what happened after that?
We agreed on a 10 o'clock time. 10 o'clock came on Monday. She never showed up. I called her multiple times trying to find out where she was. She never would answer the phone or reply back to me.
All right. And that was on Monday, 5th?
That was on the 5th, yes.
All right. Did she eventually come in on the 5th?
Yes.
What time?
Between 4:30 and 5 o'clock.
Late afternoon?
She did.
Was she alone?
No.
Who'd she come with?
Tony Faris, an attorney.
Did they provide a statement to you?
They did.
And did you have concerns, or let me ask you this. You've already talked about things that were of note and importance at the crime scene. Was there anything of note, just as part of your investigation at the time, about the 911 call that Caitlin made?
I didn't hear any crying until they picked up the phone.
And why was that significant to you?
Because normally if you're trying to call somewhere and you're upset, you're going to be upset before the phone rings. You're not going to wait till the phone, they pick up the phone and then start crying.
Now, what was your understanding of the condition of the home on November the 30th, 2022? Kirby's gone, Caitlin's gone to work. Before they come back, whether that house was locked or unlocked.
I'm assuming it's locked.
And that would have been something you would maybe ask Caitlin about.
I think so. I believe we did, but I'm not.
You wanted to try to clear up some of these things with Caitlin?
Yes,
Did she provide a statement to you?
she did.
With her attorney present?
She did.
All right, what happened after that?
After that, we traveled back to the house that evening to try to locate the phone module, or the sync module, not phone, for the cameras.
When was that?
Sometime Monday afternoon, I believe, when we went back up there.
All right, so Monday afternoon, on the 5th, you go back out there looking for,
Or Monday evening, that would have been afternoon. It was after the interview with Kate.
she signed a consent to search the home?
She did.
All right, and what did you find?
Didn't find anything.
The condition of the home, can you describe that for us?
Cluttered, extremely cluttered.
All right, there was talk about a safe room. Did you look in the safe room?
I did.
And were there safes there?
There were several safes there. There were boxes all in the middle of the floor, on the side of the wall, coins in boxes laying there. I mean, just all kinds of stuff.
Valuables everywhere?
Yes, definitely.
And then some locked up in the safe?
Yes.
All right, now, did you have any more communication with Bart Adams since that phone call on Sunday?
Yes.
Why did you call him again?
I talked to him several times over the period. Bart had became over the estate. He had been hired to handle the estate after that.
Who hired Bart Adams to handle?
Maddie Jane.
Who hired Bart Adams to handle the estate of Kirby Farm?
Maddie Jane Jones.
And during this time, who was living in the home?
At that particular time, Caitlin, Kirby.
No.
You talking about? After he was.
After December the 2nd, you have Jeff and Karen coming back to the home. We know that they were there on that 4th.
Yes.
On December 4th?
Yes.
When you first called Bart Adams?
Yes.
On December the 4th, for the next few weeks, who had primary access, lived in the home?
Caitlin, Karen, Jeff, and Enola.
Caitlin, Karen, Jeff, and
Yes.
By that time, had you kind of figured out that there was going to be sort of, how would you describe what was happening to Kirby Carpenter's valuables and property between his family and the Spence family?
I think a lot of stuff was being taken.
So a lot of stuff what?
A lot of stuff was being taken from the home.
And did your deputies observe the placement of silver coins into that Cadillac?
I think they observed them coming out of the Cadillac.
sorry?
I think they observed them being taken back out of the Cadillac.
Okay, they were in the Cadillac, observed them being removed.
Yes.
Were you able to determine how many bags it was?
That I don't know.
All right, so was it your understanding that when Bart became the attorney for the estate, that he was able to kind of settle that down to a certain extent?
Yes.
And begin an inventory of everything?
Yes.
All right, now as far as the investigation goes, what happened next after that? You go back and look in the house. What are you looking for?
Just anything that we can find, mainly the sync box for the
Did
video.
you find the sync box?
It was eventually found.
It wasn't found that day?
No, it was not.
Okay. All right, so you're looking for that security camera, the blink box, main, I don't know what you would call it.
A sync. My understanding is called a sync box.
And you were not able to find it that day?
No.
All right, what happens next?
Time went on, and then I finally eventually got a call from Maddie that she had found the blink box.
All right, do you know what day that occurred?
Give me a second. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
February the 3rd, 2023.
So before we go there, you went back out there on January the 9th for another purpose.
I did.
And then before we go there, you went back out on December the 20th.
Yes.
All right. Can you explain to the jury why you went back out to the property, Kirby Carpenter's home, on December the 20th, 2022?
December the 20th, I went out there. There was a, when Bart Adams, and they were doing the inventory of the house, there was a game camera hanging up in the carport. He called and told me, hey, there's a camera in the carport. I thought, well, we would have seen that surely. But I went ahead and issued a search warrant for the camera and went out there and got the camera.
Can you tell the jury what happened when you went out there?
Well, when I went out there to get it, Jeff Spence told me he put the camera up. He said, I think for exact words, I'm an old country boy, and that's all I know how to do is put, like game cameras, don't know nothing about the other things. And then he put it up there for, I guess he says, for security and for protection for people taking stuff out from up there.
All right. Did y'all have any other conversations?
We did.
Can you tell the jury about that?
He just made the comment, I guess you don't have very many homicides around here. And I told him we'd had about 4, previously, and had 4 indictments on 4 different people on homicides.
Did you tell him you successfully convicted him?
I don't remember if I told him that or not, but
Can you describe his response to the jury?
he kind of had a strange look on his face and didn't say anything else to me.
All right. Did his complexion change colors?
It did.
Tell the jury about that.
Turned pale looking.
All right.
Pale.
Like the back of the sheet?
Well, not quite that white, but yeah, pale.
Was that significant to you?
It was to me.
Why?
Just by the reaction, that told me I need to look further right there.
Did anything else happen that day?
We took the camera, plugged it up, and it showed Jeff Spence putting the camera up. So, I mean, it's obvious he was the one that put the camera up. I gave the camera to a deputy, told him to take it back out there, deliver it back to the house.
All right. What about if anything happened later on December 20th, 2022?
When he took the camera back out there, he called me, and I think his exact words, hey, boss, they're all gone. And
Who gave you that? Who called you?
Jason McDaniel.
All right. Who is he?
He used to be a deputy at the sheriff's office.
And who was all gone?
Who was what?
Who was all gone from Kirby Carpenter's home?
Everybody.
All right. So after that conversation you had with Jeff Spence in the carport about the camera, that day they left. Do you know where they went?
I'm assuming back to Virginia.
But they never came back and stayed in that home ever again.
No, did not.
Now then, January the 9th, what happened on January the 9th?
January the 9th, Maddie had called me. And this was, like I said, trying to clean the house up and go through different things for the estate and all that, and found what appeared to be a drop of blood on the steps.
Just one single drop of blood?
That's all we could see at the time was one little drop.
All right. So there's stairs in the home?
It is. It is.
Lead up to what, bedrooms?
Up to a bedroom.
And who was staying in that bedroom?
Jeff and Karen.
Did you go out there
I did.
and you looked at that, what Maddie Jane showed you?
Yes.
And did you, what did you do?
Took a sample.
All right, before you did that, what did you do? Or did,
Photograph.
all right, you photographed it, you took a sample. Did you look for any other?
After we took that sample, I sprayed luminol. And when we luminol the stairs, they pretty much lit up. The reason I say lit up, you can see if anything's been cleaned or anything like that, it'll show little spots, and that's blood reacting or bodily fluids, one of the two.
All right, I'm gonna hand you what's been previously introduced as Exhibit 2P.
Yes,
That photo was taken on January the 9th, 2020.
it was.
And is that 4S area, what does that mean?
That's where the luminol, what you do when you luminol it, you shine an ultraviolet light on it, and then it shows different things. All these little spots right here is what I was talking about, either blood spots or some kind of bodily fluids or something along that line.
Were you able to tell whether it had been cleaned up?
It looked like it'd been cleaned up. It had to have, or we would have seen them just like the one spot.
Just that one spot had been missed?
Yes, right.
And how were you able to determine that it was cleaned up?
Because it wasn't there. By the bit, by your naked eye, it wasn't there.
And anytime that on December 2nd, did you see any blood on
Did
that
not.
staircase?
No, I didn't.
Would you have seen?
That one drop, probably not, unless I was just really,
But you didn't see it?
No, I did not.
Any other time did you notice it until January the 9th?
No.
What exhibit number is that?
2S, I believe. No, 2P.
2P?
Yes. Okay. Why did you take a sample of that?
Because it was odd. I mean, it could have been, from the crime scene or anything. I mean, I took it, I only took it to see whose blood it was. It looked funny, the way it was.
Did you do a DNA submission form with that sample?
Yeah, I think MBI did that, or they did the search warrant part for it.
Search warrant for
DNA.
DNA to be analyzed?
Yes.
In comparison to who?
First it was Caitlin that they tested with. It came back a male relative of Caitlin. Second time, more specific, it came back to Jeff Spence.
Yeah, just have these marked for ID.
I have to be, yes, one exhibit.
It's gonna be more than one. It'll be 3. Yeah, search warrant.
Search warrant is, we're going to make 11.
Yes, sir. Jeff Spence, DNA. And then submission forms.
DNA submission form.
Yes, sir. Collected exhibit, 3 pages.
Let's make that 12.
And then the lab result from scales. We're just gonna do that for ID on
ID on it this time. I forgot about the church bell ringing from now. That means you get close to lunchtime anyway. You heard the bell ringing there, did you, the creek boy? That means fine stop for it. That's what the bell rings.
We can take it to the February 3rd, and that'd be a good stopping place. What happened in February where you went back out to farm?
I'm trying to remember what I did on February
Where do you
3rd.
get your-
I'm sorry. Here, give me just a second. I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's been a long morning.
Oh, she located the blink module.
When you say she, who-
Maddie Jane in the safe room, while they were in there, I guess cleaning and going through the stuff for the estate. When you walk in the door to the right, there was a bunch of boxes and it was back behind the boxes.
Did you go get it?
I did.
Do you have it?
I do.
Where is it?
Right here.
I have that marked right here.
What is it?
Blue box. Sink box. Blue
Sink box.
Handed you what's been marked for ID as exhibit 14. You were called out by Maddie Jane. You went into the safe room on the first floor, correct?
Yes.
And where did you find that?
In the safe room, what I'm calling the safe room. That's,
Where in the safe room did you find it?
when you walk into the safe room, there was a safe here or a cabinet and some boxes over in the corner
And where was it?
behind the boxes,
All right. In what condition was it?
just laying back there like that.
Loose? Was it connected to anything?
No, it was just like somebody threw it back there.
All right. Now, did you inspect the area in the living room where that normally was?
I did.
Did it look like a natural place to plug that in that area?
Yes.
On the metal?
Yes.
And it wasn't there
Was not.
on December the 2nd?
No.
And you didn't find it until it was discovered behind the boxes on February 3rd?
Yes.
Say what has been received in that.
Any objection? All right, leave it.
I can go.
No. All right, let's just do that 12. I normally don't take a real long lunch. I know some of you are distant from home. You may want to go home. You may have to go to the restaurant. Let's be back in jury 1:15. Ready to get started back. Remember court instructions. Don't talk about the case. Don't allow anyone to talk about the case with you. Don't form or express any opinions about the case. Don't investigate the case anyway. Don't Google anything. And show the jury out. We'll be back ready to go at 1:15 anyway, okay?
I believe that's correct.
Now, did you later identify where that information came from?
I had a pretty good idea where it came from.
All right, were you able to later confirm who that came from?
Yeah, for the most part, yes.
All right, who did that come from?
From Giovanni.
Not it.
His last name. Oh, wait, there you go.
Either Connor or Dean.
He is married to Jeffrey and Karen.
The best way I could explain it is it's sort of like Danny's favorite spot of mine.
Oh, that was a mistake. That doesn't give her any information.
It's in between your two holes.
Oh my God.
Thank
This-
you. Thank you, Mary.
You got it.
Wow, that was perfect. That was
the in
concise.
between, Jenny Lynn, the in between.
He says he likes the way it smells after I've been working all day.
Oh, beautiful delivery, Mary. That was perfect.
Yeah, I'm pretty awesome sometimes.
You are often, all the time. That's great. We need to clip that, Danny.
This fiasco has been going on for over 4 hours now.
What?
So I think it's time to pull the plug, let the water out of this bathtub. It's cold.
Okay. Last call.
Say hello to your little friend, Dean.
Well, it's been fun, y'all.
It has. I was gonna say we should do a voice chat after party. I had preemptively promoted it, but I'm fucking tired. This went on a lot longer than I thought it was going to, and it was good. It was great. I had a lot of fun. Danny, could you not? I'm literally in the middle of
part
talking.
of the show. It's part of the show. Him interrupting.
Part of what I do.
Literally in the middle of a sentence, Danny. It wasn't like the start of a new sentence. It was halfway through my sentence.
I thought you were done.
Dean, I'm so happy you're going to sleep. So now you know you have to sleep 16 to 20 hours to make up for the day that you missed.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Yeah, it sounds
Oh
perfect.
my God.
Hours straight sleep.
I think my son could do it. He sleeps so much. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so envious. Like, he has the capacity. He doesn't always do it, but when he does it, I'm like, oh, kid, you rock.
Stacy.
Hey, Spacey Stacy. So, Dean, I just started magnesium and ashwagandha. It got me a little high the other night, which was nice.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, when we were on stream, I was like, woo, it was a little loopy.
I have no
It didn't give me
idea
the
what
same-
those
tonight
are.
Tonight is a Benadryl night because I have to wake up and be spa attendant real early, but
What is spa attendant?
that is doing laundry, dusting, mopping floors, basically the same shit I do at home, but it's for
we call that-
considerably less money. And if somebody walks in or calls, then I get to do massage therapy.
So come up here for free and clean all this shit, and if somebody comes in, you can work.
Yeah, it's not free, but it's it's not fun. I mean, like, I like it. I love doing laundry.
Gotta
but
do what you gotta do.
I gotta do it. Yeah, so we'll see. I'm giving it a chance. If it doesn't pick up, then I'm out. So, but I'm looking for like my 5th fucking job this year. Ugh, it's so frustrating. No,
Yeah,
it's
It is
not really.
so annoying.
It
Yeah.
is. It's a lot. Yeah, I really hoped it
Oh
was
my
looking
God.
good, but
No, I already ate, Gingy, while I was sitting here.
Yeah,
we'll see.
the one thing I
MJ's
don't
here.
like.
Everybody, let's go.
The one thing I don't like about Benadryl is when like I don't fall asleep within a certain window and then I'm just awake but really
Yeah.
out of it.
Yeah,
I hate
right.
Benadryl so much. It's an
You're not supposed to pick
anticholinergic.
up
It just
your
dries
butt
you
either,
out.
Dean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it does make you drowsy. My doctor said it was Nike. It's what is it? The one ZQL? It's ZQL without.
Oh, NyQuil
without-
without the cold medicine in it?
Yes, without the narcotic. Yeah, the Benadryl. It's just, it makes you sleepy. So
Dean
when I
plugs
know,
his Benadryl.
what, brother?
He uses his Benadryl like a suppository.
Yeah.
Oh,
You could also try a weed gummy.
I was
Get
gonna say,
tall.
what about a gummy?
It still works. Yeah, I know. Like I know.
Without all the side
What is it?
effects.
Bedtime Betty?
I just
Bedtime
want to
Betties are good one,
say one thing before we
I
go. I think we can all be very appreciative of MJ's work for keeping her from joining us. Thank you, MJ's work. MJ, tell your boss I said thank you.
You don't mean it, Dean. You don't mean that at all. And you know MJ's gonna have some choice words for you. When she's, I mean, if
Oh,
she
she's
hears
typing
this.
right now. Let's go ahead and
Yeah, right.
typing for Dean.
She's typing in the Discord. Dean.
Mhm.
Fuck you, Dean. I just know it'll involve a fuck you.
I got a bunch of middle
Definitely.
fingers in
I
the
would
chat.
think that Jess would come and hang out, considering the rats have been filling her little room up. hanging out. I figured I'd see her, but
Who,
hadn't seen
Des?
Dawn Marie in like a week. I think.
Yeah, Des, I enjoyed her stream the other night about that Celeste. And yeah, I've been seeing that case all over the place. I mean, he spells it weird. Is it David? Is that how you, I mean, I didn't even know. I think, yeah, the guy that the Tesla, she was dismembered. She's a child, 15-year-old girl. And Des was going over it the other night when we were in her live.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's all over. I've seen it in my stream all over. Yeah. And they canceled his tour. Thank God. I mean, figure this shit out. Can't have a murderer on tour.
Right.
And it looked like he had another girlfriend, like another young girl in one of his shorts. And it's like, well, you know, you may want to get on top of that.
Yeah, Ginger, we get in there, and last night it was just me in there for a minute, and I was like, I wonder if I can get some of these rats in here. 'Cause it's tough, and she don't care. She don't care if it's one person in there or not. 1, 2, 3. She just keeps going, doing what she's doing.
Yeah, she's a sweetie. Good for her. That's the way you do it.
Yep.
Yep.
If you stream it, they will come.
Exactly. Wise
Yeah.
word. True story. Yep.
Yeah, I put it in the Discord last night, Pinky. I meant to put it in the notify me section. I wish people who had other Discords that use notify me wouldn't add everyone on every notification. I turned mine off.
You can just mute that channel.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to do that. I don't get to spend enough time.
You
on it.
right click the channel.
Right click it. Nice. Well, that is going to be easy. Thanks, tech support.
No problem, Boomer.
Oh, MJ's here. Yay!
Gen X, you know, damn boomer.
All right, Daddy, can we end this, man? Can we go?
Yes, Dean, we can end it if you promise to go to sleep right away. Okay?
Damn.
I'm gonna go get in bed. I just don't want to leave.
I'm kidding, not really. I'm just
Broken
looking out for you because I love you.
He's gotta interrupt someone in the middle of talking to turn it off.
Yeah. All right. So
I do not do that on purpose. When you hit the button, you cannot stop it. And sometimes
Yeah.
y'all say your goodbyes, and then sometimes you just
I know.
don't get
but
that
it's
last
funny.
word.
Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. Are you in the middle of a sentence?
Get that last word.
Yeah, somehow it's never when Danny's speaking. No.
Right?
Sometimes it actually is when I've done it.
Chat rats, y'all ready? Light it up. It's that time. Let's roll.
Got the crew on the dial and we setting out east. Rat daddy at the wheel on a trail for the beast. Toy got receipts and a pocket full of names, and we busting out truths like we blowing out flames.
Eastbound and down, chat rats rolling heavy. Truth on our tailgate, justice riding steady. Mic in our hand and the signs all red. Ain't no lies slipping past what the chat rats said.
Got the playlist, angels taking charge. Law leans on the mic and her notes hit hard. Mary B's lifted, but she's sharper than attack. Dean's dropping questions while he's rolling in his Cadillac.
Breaker, rap mama here, got eyeballs on that shady scene. Y'all ready? Light it up, rats. 10, 4, 20. Northbound and bold, truth in the backseat. Chat rats got that heat. Can't be beat from the chat rats lounge to the courthouse gate. We ride for the truth and we show up to see that fate.